Alrighty, hello. Oh, there I am. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Today, we have so many videos to react to. Also, I just realized, let me lower myself a little bit. Starting off with the disappearing act. Yeah, can't you tell by my suit? I'm a magician. Look, now you see me? Wah, now you don't. Wah, disappearing act. That's what I'm known for. There's also a rabbit under this hat. It might be a skeleton rabbit. I haven't checked him. I haven't checked on him in a few months, but I'm pretty sure he's fine. I still feel him squirming up there sometimes. But either way, I don't even know, so many videos to watch. I want to say it's probably over 50. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get through everything today, but I'm going to try my best to get through as much as I can. I want to get through the ones that I didn't get through last time. The ones that I didn't get to finish watching from last week's recommendations. And the reason why I want to do that is because I said I would. Let me show you this, Skulls. All right, what are you showing me? Let me see the secrets. And let me start also setting up stuff on my monitor. Make sure the volume isn't too loud or too low. Hello. I'm currently setting up things behind the scenes, but it's all right. No one knows. All right. Like I said, I have so many things to get through. So many. Oh, I see those Umas there. Nice, Vincent. Nice. I can show that on stream real quick. Let me pop it open. Let me swap scenes. Where is it? There it is. Look at all those Umas. Those are some nice Umas you got there, Vincent. Very nice. I recognize about half of them. There's a few that I don't recognize. But still, really nice. By the way, look at all these tabs. These are all videos you guys have recommended me all up here. I have to go through so many. And some of them are even playlists that have extra stuff too. So we have so many videos. So many. I'm going to start going through them in a second. Oh, I should probably turn off chat and so that way when I watch the videos, it isn't taking up space. I'll put it back on this though for now, so that way you guys can see chat. Alright. Let me set up the first video and then we're gonna get started. This was a video that was recommended to me last time. Alright. You guys ready? Let's set up the first video. Alrighty, so I was recommended to watch this in chat a video about Marzinski's father, Najinski. I don't know much or pretty much anything about Najinski, but I'm ready to learn. So we are going to watch a story about Najinski. Let's do it. Let's start it. Wait for me a bit. I'm taking some screenshots. It's all right. We'll just start it and you can go back a little bit, but let's do it. Najinski, the Triple Crown winner. Yeah, I'm ready. Why are they in slow motion? I respect it though. Look at the speed.
Earlier this century, a dancer would become a legend in his lifetime. Promised on his deathbed to return to Earth as a stallion. His name was Najinski.
So was Najinski? Oh, he was a Triple Crown winner. That's all the information I have on him so far. And also being Marzinski's father.
At the moment, one from last, just in front of Meadowville.
He's a very fine, strong, powerful individual.
Najinski coming to pulverize of Najinski from Sathara.
And Najinski coming up on the outside. He's drawing up level. Lester's going to have to get at him. It's going to be a close thing.
Najinski is a big horse.
So I believe this is a cut from a documentary. And I don't know what it's going to cover, but I hope it covers all of Najinski's history because I want to know about him.
Charlton is with him. Najinski now just coming out, and at the moment Lester has passed him, getting a little just behind Charlton. And an easy winner of the derby. Najinski the winner. Cheers, second.
In this group of horses carrying the green, lemon, and red colors of one of the richest men in the world is the most valuable horse in history. The fastest horse over a distance England has ever seen. A horse that brought together in his career England, Ireland, Canada, and the United States.
Oh, he was a
horse
unifier.
That in 1 year became a legend. A horse called Najinski.
Oh, look at him go.
Najinski became the first horse for 35 years to win the 3 great races of the English Triple Crown. In September 1968, when he flew here to the Irish stables of Vincent O'Brien, he was worth the $84,000 paid for him. In 2 years, he multiplied that value by at least 77 times. And much of the credit must go to O'Brien and his staff, who have, from Tipperary, earned themselves...
Wait, did they say they paid $86,000 for him and he made 77 times that amount? And this was what, like in the 80s or 70s? That was a lot of money back then.
...the reputation of running one of the best racing stables in Europe. Trainer Vincent O'Brien.
There was a moment when I was definitely worried about him. Again, due to his temperament.
Oh, he was an angry boy.
With patience and the good boys that I have here, particularly 2.
He does look angry,
riders,
just trotting there.
They, as I say, and with patience, eventually persuaded the horse to take things a little easy and accept life as he was meant to accept it.
But this is only part of the training. For a yearling, there's much to learn. The rein, the bit, the bridle, the saddle, more than simply learning to run fast. First comes the ABC of racing, getting used to handling a bit.
You know, I never really thought about that. You can't just get a horse, slap a saddle on them, and run. Or race, rather. You have to train them to kind of accept it and to allow a rider to be on them. And I guess to help their temperament. That's really interesting. I never really considered that. Because in my mind, oh, you just get a horse, you slap a saddle on it, and then you start running and it gets used to it over time. But no, it's probably not that easy.
Instructions. And here in the lunging ring, being taught the discipline of the bridle. This is what the care and patience is all about. 2 short minutes of finely tuned speed at the racetrack. The Dewhurst Stakes at Newmarket, Najinski's first English race, the only real test by which trainer, owner, and racing manager alike can judge whether the gamble in money, time, and planning has paid off. This was where the great partnership between Lester Piggott, the finest jockey of his day, and Najinski, the finest horse of his day, began.
Ooh, I'm
The
ready.
beginning
I'm
of a
excited.
legend.
Yeah, a little sad though. The term for that is horse breaking. Oh, right. Because it's called like breaking their spirit or whatever. To, I guess, domesticate them. I have heard that term before. Ooh, is that Najinski right there? Oh, he's taking the lead. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Look at that. Easy win.
E.P. Taylor bred Najinski.
Hello, hello.
Well, it'd be pretty hard to choose between Najinski and his sire, Northern Dancer.
Trainer Vincent O'Brien.
Oh, Northern Dancer. That's also one of the parents to many of the Umas I have learned in the game.
And I went from there to Saratoga, where I met Mr. Englehart, and said that I'd seen the horse he'd asked me to go specifically to see and advised him not to buy him. But I said that there is
Or if not the outright parent, but at least in their lineage.
a colt there by Northern Dancer, out of Flaming Page, and I said, I think that's the horse you ought to buy. And that turned out to be Najinski.
And they're off. And as they start to settle down, Najinski is well away, so too is Interceptor. On the far
This
side,
was Najinski's first big race, 1970. The
Ooh, let's see.
160-year-old 2,000 guineas run at Newmarket, where Charles II started racing in 1665. All O'Brien's planning had been directed at this race, the first race of the English Triple Crown. Run over a mile, the Guineas is a very fast race. The two races still to come, the Derby and the St. Leger, are much longer and therefore require stamina as well as speed. But for Najinski, carrying green, yellow, and red colors, this was a baptism of fire, racing against some of the fastest 3-year-olds in Europe.
Yellow got on the rails. Najinski
So he already pretty much started off as just being a powerhouse. He didn't even have to like build up. He just came right out the gate, a firebrand, huh?
cruising up beside him with Amber Armour on the outside, coming under pressure. Hunter Coombe is running on quite well on the far side, but with a quarter mile to go as they run down into the dip, is Najinski coming through almost on a tight rein from Yellow God on this side and Amber Armour.
He's holding.
Then Hunter Coombe, Joshua running on strongly on the far side. They're coming up the hill out of the dip now.
Go,
and it's
go.
Najinski from Yellow God, but no danger whatever to the favourite, just having to be shaken up. Najinski from Yellow God, Amber Armour.
Oh, he's got it.
At the post, Najinski's the winner. Yellow God second, Warsole third, then Amber Armour.
I know I've also been told that a lot of these older horses, since the breeding wasn't as intricate as it is now, a lot of the older horses were underperforming compared to, especially nowadays. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've been told.
Najinski's pedigree is impeccable. He is related directly to most of the greatest horses of the century. This, for example, is the English Derby of 1933, won by his great-great-grandsire, Hyperion. This tough little horse ran under the colors of Lord Derby, whose ancestor,
Ooh,
the
look at
12th
that one
Earl,
go.
started the English Derby in 1780.
Oh, the poor
Hyperion
little
later became the
backliners.
greatest stallion of the century. Mahmoud was another great-great-grandsire. The Derby of 1936, which this grey won, still stands as the fastest time recorded at Epsom. Only his great-great-grandson, Najinski, has seriously challenged it, coming within less than a second 34 years later on a course which regular watering and dressing makes theoretically 5 seconds slower.
Oh, he almost beat his own grandpa. You know, it's really fascinating watching these old races. It's almost like traveling back in time, back in the olden days. Look at him go.
The American side of his family
Then again, I could just be an old man reminiscing. Either or.
is equally impressive. This is the 1935 Kentucky Derby won by another great.
Wait, 1935? Did I hear that correctly?
Of his family is equally impressive. This is the 1935 Kentucky Derby won by another great-great-grandsire, the blinkered Omaha. Omaha went on to win the American Triple Crown. Not as great an achievement as the English, for the American Crown does not test both speed and stamina to the same degree, but still, a feat rarely achieved.
They do look super powerful.
Native dancer, Najinski's grandsire, nearly won all three, but was beaten into second place in the Kentucky Derby of 1953.
Oh, man. Lost in the final moment. Shame. I can already tell, by the way, this VOD is so getting claimed with the music segments.
Najinski's line also includes Nyarko, who sired 485 foals, over half of them winners. His sire, Northern Dancer, the leading all-time Canadian money winner. And Flaming Page, his dam, who with Northern Dancer also produced Minsky, currently at O'Brien's and an early fancy for the English classics of 1971. In Najinski, the influence
Those are some strong-looking horses.
of these great horses comes together. In the King George and Queen Elizabeth Stakes, he met horses of all ages for the first time. Among them Blakeney, the winner of the 1969 Derby, and Carabas, the winner in 1969 of the famous Laurel International in America. After this race, champion jockey Lester Piggott said, "He is without doubt the greatest horse I've ever ridden."
Lester Piggott cruising there on Najinski. He's being chased by Jeff Lewis on Blakeney, the 1969 Derby winner, but Najinski is going on the bit at the moment as they come to the furlong marker. It's Najinski going clear, the others
That was a nice pass.
And Blakeney under pressure, but Lester Piggott having no worries with this one at all. He's just cruising home now. He looks over his right shoulder, sees no possible danger. What manner of horse is this? Najinski just cantering away with the King George the Sixth and Queen Elizabeth Stakes.
I don't see any content ID in the video, but we'll see if that matters. It doesn't matter. There's a few of my videos in the VODs that have been claimed that did not have content ID. I don't even know if the song that normally gets claimed is actually the song that it says it is. I just assume either they're false claims or they just didn't have the ID or something like that. But when I turn them into smaller videos, I edit them to fix it. Like the video I uploaded this morning, the one about Shergar, the music in that was claimed. So that's why in the video you'll hear like the audio dip really low and then it'll come back to full volume because it had to cut out the segments that had just pure music in it and keep the actual talking so that way it wouldn't get claimed.
The winner, Blakeney is second. Now really only a one-horse here. This was a one-horse race. Coming to the 2 furlong now.
The Irish Sweeps Derby, 1970. Najinski is the only horse in history to have won this race as well as the 3 great English classics.
Here comes Najinski, possibly pulling his way up towards the leader, and it's Najinski with less.
I can see why he's such a legend. He's just powerful.
The Piggott challenging at the same time on Meadowville. Najinski now is forging ahead from Meadowville, and it's Najinski going away from Meadowville. Master Guy's moving into 3rd place, but striding up towards the line.
Once he gets the lead, he just does not let go. I see where Najinski got it from.
Najinski clear, effortlessly clear of Meadowville in 2nd place. Master Guy's 3rd, and at the line, that's the result. Najinski the winner, Meadowville 2nd, and Master Guy 3rd.
The thing is to try and find out what a horse's best distance is, and normally stick to that. But then when you get a horse like Najinski, well, it seems that he's got to try to prove himself at all distances. I'm sure he has a best distance, but he has such class and such speed that he's going so easily through his various races that he always seems to be able to find a bit extra when required, no matter what the distance.
Does not have the highest prize money, but it is perhaps the toughest race in the world to win.
There's even like a little fair area in this horse racing bit. I saw like that spinning merry-go-round,
The Derby is
What are we watching? We're watching a documentary about Najinski because it was recommended to me. Goop.
the most famous of all horse races, the central event in the world's racing calendar. It is also an important event in the Queen's diary.
You already know I'm going to say it. Everyone in chat that knows me already knows what I'm going to say. Who wants to say it before I say it? And any guesses? I know Nays knows. That's right. I'm going to say it. The hat and the suit. Respect. The top hat and the suit. I love it.
The racehorse owner herself, and the sport has from the beginning had royal patronage.
Orders. They're off. A tambourine man just a little bit slow. Long Till the first to show in front, and now Crybaby. It's Crybaby from Long Till, then Montplaisir, then Approval and Meadow.
I didn't know Winning Ticket was in this race.
And then Najinski.
It is said that only perfectly formed horses perfectly manage Tattenham Corner.
They're coming round into Tattenham Corner now and rounding the corner into the straight with 3.5 furlongs to go, and Meadowville and Long Till are the leaders. Long Till on the rails, Meadowville on the outside. Gier coming up and moving very strongly indeed on the outside of the leading three. Great Wall has burst through on the inside. Najinski is still there going quite easy.
There he
behind the
goes.
leaders, and Stintino is coming with a great one on the outside. With a furlong and a half to go now, it's Gier who's taking up the run.
The last burst of speed is one of the things the rigorous Ballydoyle routine has prepared Najinski for.
Make his challenge in between them, and with just 150
He's pushing,
yards to go,
pushing through.
Najinski coming away from Gier on the
Go, go,
far
go, 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 go.
side.
Oh, he got it.
It's Najinski, an easy winner of the Derby. Najinski the winner. Gier second.
Oh,
Gier
that was
third.
good.
Great Wall fourth. Meadowville fifth.
I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. Once he gets the lead, he will not let go.
Then the Swell, then Approval, then Long Till.
Few horses
really
in history have
impressive
been
to
able win
see.
at any distance from 6 furlongs to 1.75 miles. Each distance needs different qualities. The Triple Crown is the supreme test of greatness.
And now up comes Najinski with Melody Rock and Meadowville. These are the last three.
The 1970 St. Ledger, the final race of the English Triple Crown.
And so any moment now, the 1970 St. Ledger will be run. Under starters' orders, they're off. With
Look at him
Rockroy
go.
just a little bit. Rarity and Windamus are the first to show in front. Rarity and Windamus, followed by King of the Castle. Windamus is the leader from Politico, Melody Rock, Rarity, Charlton and Rockroy. Najinski still sitting at the back of the field with half a mile to go. Windamus on the rails, being joined now by
Don't worry, Najinski may be in the back, but as soon as he flips the switch, he's gonna fly.
Politico, nothing between those two. Charlton running on very strongly now, coming up on the outside. Windamus has dropped out of it. With 3 furlongs to go, it's Politico and Charlton, with Najinski now moving up just behind Charlton, and Meadowville is up there on his outside. With 2.5
Is that him on the
furlongs to go.
outside?
It's
It's
Politico
kind of
on the
hard to
rails.
tell with the
Charlton
old
is
footage.
Najinski now just coming out, and at the moment Lester hasn't asked him anything at all. With 2 furlongs to go,
Well,
Politico
I
on
think
the
I know
far
who's who
rail.
now,
Charlton
with how
running his
fast
way.
he's flying.
Najinski cruising up on the outside, as smooth as silk, with a furlong and a half to go. It's Najinski cruising into the lead from Politico, and followed by Meadowville now in third place, and then Charlton, 150 yards to go, and this great horse striding home Najinski from Meadowville, challenging strongly on this side, Politico on the far side, at the post, it's Najinski the winner. Meadowville
Man.
Politico third, Charlton fourth, Rockroy
It's so
fifth,
cool to
Rarity
see.
sixth, Melody Rock
Just his
seventh,
speed and
then
power.
Windamus, and finally King of the Castle.
When he decides he wants to take the lead, no holds bar after that.
Longchamp, the hippodrome in the heart of Paris. A capacity crowd to see Britain's greatest horse run in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, coming to be regarded as the most prestigious race in the world. Prizes are huge, so it attracts the best
The
horses
Prix de
of
l'Arc.
all ages in Europe.
I mean, there's no certainty in a horse race. I mean, they could all be donkeys and still something could go.
Okay, I know this is probably a little rude to say, but I I have a hard time understanding this guy's accent. I don't speak UK enough. I think he's Irish to be exact.
Wrong, you know, that would stop him winning the race. Something fall down in front of him, and he'd fall over it.
Nay says some UK accents are tough, like Aussie's accent. Yeah, it's a little hard to understand sometimes. Not all of them, mind you, but a couple. I wonder if that's the case for American accents, if people have trouble with that as well. Maybe the more like Southern or Appalachian type ones. I guess not the generic American accent.
Today probably is his greatest test.
Of course, this race today, I mean, you've got horses of all ages.
Oh man, with this music, I feel like something epic is about to happen.
Only 4 left to
Vincent says, I feel old, but in a good way. I feel old and am old.
go. Najinski is to go. Gier is to go. Golden Eagle is to go. And Grandier to go. Now Najinski is in. Now Golden Eagle. And there's just Grandier to go. And the 15 runners installed. And they'll be off any second now for the 49th Arc de Triomphe. And this is it.
Here we go. The Deadly Arc Triomphe.
And they're off. And the first to show is Golden Eagle. And then Soyer. And Najinski's still only got 3 behind him. And they're racing down the hill now. Then La Bijoute on the inside. And Lester Pickett moving towards the outside on Najinski, sitting very comfortably at the moment, although he's got a lot to do.
Since I don't know much about horses, and I can kind of only use Uma Musume terms, does Najinski seem to be more of a pacer? Because I feel like he holds around like 3rd to 4th place and then surges in the end. Or would that be considered more of a surger? I don't really know. But it's kind of funny considering Marzinski was such a powerhouse front leader that Marzinski would just take off in front of the pack and never give it up.
They've got 3 furlongs to run now in the Arc de Triomphe, and they're racing up towards the line now, and Najinski coming on the stand side with a tremendous run, and it's Najinski coming to pulverize from Najinski from Sassara, and Najinski and Lester Piggott from Sassara, Najinski and Sassara, it's a photo finish, it's a photo finish between Najinski and Sassara.
Did he take it? I can't tell from this angle. I assume he won.
He was beaten afoot, ostensibly on merit. At first, my first reaction is perhaps he might not have had the best of luck in running. He looked for an opening. It took him 50, 75 yards to find it. He also hung away from the whip in the last 100 yards, either of which manoeuvres could have cost him the foot by which he was beaten.
And Gier making ground on the inside now, and it's Mistern now in the lead from Gier, and then comes Sassafra in the center of the course. They're racing up towards the line now, and Najinski coming on the stand side with a tremendous run.
Go.
Najinski coming to pulverize from Najinski from Sassara.
Bull Hancock at whose farm in Kentucky, Najinski now stands at stud.
In comes Sassafra.
Wow, if he won that, that was impressive. I can't tell though yet because it keeps cutting back and forth.
There was no doubt that he was the best horse in the Arc. The form, I think, proved that conclusively. But the Arc,
Wait,
over the years...
I think he lost, actually. Yeah, he lost. Barely, though. I think that's what, like by a nose? Maybe a head. Let's go back. Yeah, he lost. Oh, that was so close, though.
I think proved that conclusively. But the Arc, over the years, has proved a funny race, as the results have shown, and a hard race to win.
Newmarket, October 1970. The heath at Newmarket, where racing started and where Najinski began his career, is to see also his last race, the Champion Stakes. Great horses do much good to racing. Man of War and Kelso in America, Brown Jack, Golden Miller, and Arkle.
This camera angle is very cinematic, but every time the light hits the camera, it blinds me. My poor gremlin gamer eyes. They don't handle bright lights very well. I hide in the dark in my room and play video games.
In Britain. Najinski was in the same class. He drew the biggest crowd the course has seen since the war, and not for 35 years has a flat horse been applauded down to the start as Najinski was that day.
On Champion Stakes Day, in his last race, it was obvious in the parade, out on the course, that he had had too much of it. He hadn't shown it before in the walking ring, before the jockeys got out. He was perfectly happy, relaxed, himself. But once he saw the crowds milling around and had to get out there on the course and the cheering, clapping, it all just became too much for him. The
he
whole
got startled.
thing was too long, the tension, everything, and well, I think it just makes sense, doesn't it? People go over the top of the hill just like horses.
Mr. Piggott agrees.
Well, in the Champion Stakes, there was a hell of a crowd there, milling around him all the time, and I think he just about had enough. It was worse than he'd ever been, really, at Newmarket.
Oh, he's an angry boy. It looks like the crowd and the clapping and all the people startled him. And now he doesn't want to cooperate.
All right, stop loading. Come on, the others, hurry up now. All in, come on.
And they're off. And Lorenzaccio, the first to show. Lorenzaccio in the black with the white chevron, white cap. Hotfoot on the outside of that. Then Faraway Sun. Then.
You know, I wonder if a horse is agitated, would that help them race faster, or would it maybe be too distracting and interfere with their race? I guess it depends on the horse, right?
Comes Highest Hope, Sweet Murder from Ireland, then Najinski with two behind it, and the two behind it are Dictus, and finally Chris, two of the Frenchmen. And now they've gone a furlong and a half, and it's Lorenzaccio in the lead from Faraway Sun, Hotfoot, Highest Hope.
I don't know, it's just one of those things that any horse can get beaten in any race. There's no, there is no certainty in the game.
Yeah, I mean, truer words have never been spoken. You might have the strongest and most powerful horse in the world, but you can't win every race. It's just not how it goes. Hey, Schools, did you know there's a German racehorse? His name is Torquator Tasso, who won the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe in 2021 with 81 odds. Maybe you can watch that video after this. I'll write it down. Let me write it down really quick, because if I don't write things down, I forget. Let me see. The Prix l'Arc. Torque. 2021. Okay, I wrote it down. Thank you.
And so, Najinski, in defeat, became a legend. In 5 months, he had written himself into the record book of racing, syndicated as a stallion at over $5 million, the most valuable horse in racing history. The horse that brought the English, French, and Irish public crowding to the racetracks. The fastest horse over a distance in England since the war.
Man.
The horse we will probably see again, only in his children. The
And we
horse
did.
called Najinski.
What a legend. What an absolute legend. That was great. Let's drop a like and a sub. That was amazing. There's a sequel to the Still in Love video. Oh, speaking of that, where is it? I think I have it. I swear I have it in one of this jumbles. Oh, I think I have that video open twice. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I just didn't open it. I will do that now, though, for when I get through it. Let's drop them a like. Yeah, we dropped them a like. All right, let me start setting up the next video. All right. So my plan, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get through all the videos that I didn't get through last week. And then I'm going to start going through the videos for this week because I didn't get through. I see Neo. Yeah, I think that's the one you recommended, Vincent, in the Discord. I pulled that up. I pulled up pretty much everything that people have linked to me. That's why I have a million tabs open. Imagine Najinski won the Liark too. He's so good, and man, yeah, he was so close. I went and just went back a little bit at the video, and he barely lost, just barely. So sad. All right. So the next video we have is another recommendation that I was given from last week that I'm going to watch now. And to be fair, I was asked to watch this one, I think 2 weeks ago, but I forgot about it. And then I remembered last week, but we didn't have time to get to it. So I want to make sure for sure to get it done this week because it was asked of me. And it is Calstone Light O's full story. So this is a playlist, and it's going to be a few videos, but we're going to go through each and every one. Because, well, like I said, I would go through it and I would watch it, so let's do it. Ah, I overslept. What a trainer I am. Also, I will narrate the non-talking bits. I wouldn't be able to make it in time for the bell, but even then, I hurried to the school gate.
あなた、トレーナーですよね。遅刻ですか？馬娘を指導する立場なのに、いけませんね。
I was suddenly scolded by a stranger, but...
すみません。実は私も遅刻で。正確には、まだ寸前ですが、登校が遅れたのには理由があります。
I like her design. Calstone Light O, a racist? Oh no, is she racist? Is it because she likes to race? Ba-dum-ts. Alright, sorry about that.
何が起きたかと言いますと、なんということ。まさか着替え中にスカートのチャックが閉まらなくなるなんて。こうなったらテープで留めるしか。気づかれなければ恥ずかしくなんてない。ですので今、スカートをテープで留めています。
Oh, that's one way to go about it. You don't have to say it. I thought she was a cool Uma Musume, but she was a bit different. What is she all about? As if she's saying everything that comes to mind, from things that are hard to say to things that shouldn't be said.
そんなことより急がないと。今ならまだ遅刻せずに済む方法があります。
Top speed only mindset. She's Bakushin, but with a scary face? Oh my goodness. Wait, that's impossible. The speed at which a Uma Musume runs is far faster than that of an ordinary person, however, considering the time left until the start of class.
普通なら間に合いません。ですが、ここから教室までが一直線なら。
A straight line?
はい。カーブはないものと考えます。ほぼ直線で最短距離を走れば必ず間に合うはず。では行きます。
Oh. She got speed. Before I could stop her, that Uma Musume ran off, and then... Well, I wasn't expecting that. As expected, she hit the statue of the three goddesses and hurt her body as she was tumbling around in the courtyard. I've heard various things about the straight shooting Uma Musume Calstone Light O. She's a dork? Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that. I thought she was like a cool character, but then all of a sudden she crashed into a statue. So, I see that now, Vincent.
こっちも反省はしてて、でも悪かったって言いにくいし、少しずつ仲直りしたいってか。
わかった。それとなく伝えればいいんだな。話がある。あの子が仲直りしたいって。でも悪かったとは言いにくいって。
全部言っちゃダメ。
今日はバスケか。ゴール前へ走って、ビリーブ。
I believe.
はい。パス、どうぞライトさん。
それも手だが、パスと見せかけてここはドリブル突破。
くせにディフェンスに突っ込んだら
And crash. Calstone Light O charged right into the center of the enemy's half and quickly lost the ball.
ダブルスコアか。ひどい負け方。
Hello, can I talk to you for a bit?
どこかのトレーナーさん？
You are.
ビリーブです。何か？
Believe seems to be a careful, cautious type of sprinter when I asked her about Calstone Light O again.
はい。ライトさんはいつもまっすぐで融通が利かなくて、バスケでもサッカーでも直線ドリブル。で、動きを読まれて。
So she only knows how to go forward. She believes she can fly? Oh. Neko, 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 na na na, neko, neko, neko. I don't know what you mean by that, Vincent, but I respect it.
返り討ちに。
I see. Although she looks sharp, Calstone Light O seems to be a quite interesting umamusume. And one day on the way home, a thief was robbed of my bag by a motorcycle that came up from behind. I can't believe that was mugged. Wait! I tried to chase after them in a hurry, but the road was a complete straight line. There's no way I could catch up to them. Well, we happen to know an expert who runs in straight lines. Just when I thought there was nothing I could do.
無事ですか？ここは私があのひったくり犯は捕まえて償わせます。必ず。
That's Lighto's racist song people are talking about? Oh, okay. Umamusume are overwhelmingly faster than humans. However, when it comes to motorcycles, the story is different. At that speed, there's no way she catches up. The acceleration is smooth as expected of an umamusume, but the problem starts here. There's no way she could reach a top speed to match a motorcycle. At some point, she'd hit the ceiling and be left behind. Oh, she activated her ultimate. I saw something unbelievable. That umamusume. Calstone Light O became faster than the wind. She exceeded the maximum speed an umamusume could achieve, and I saw the light, a single beam of light. The umamusume passing motorcycle's top speed stood in the way of the thief. Why is this one a little quieter? This one's way quieter. She stands defiantly in front of the mugger. The battle at top speed between the motorcycle and Calstone Light O ended in the latter's victory.
ひったくりは犯罪です。バックを取れば相手は取られる。取られた相手は困ります。謝りなさい。
Oh, hey, Grin. I haven't seen this one in game. Yeah, this is one that's only released in JP at the moment, but I was asked to watch her in-game story. When during a barrage of blunt lectures, the Snatcher was stunned, unable to accept the fact that he had simply been caught up to. Thanks. That was amazing, Light O.
大したことはありません。本当に良かった。
I was also amazed by that speed. The vivid running style was still burned into my eyes. I thought I missed an update. No, you're good, Grin. That night in the gym. I turned on the VR device, VR Umulator. There was something I absolutely wanted to try in this full-scale simulator. How fast was she going at the time? She seemed to be going faster than the maximum speed an umamusume could reach. Just how fast? I decided to try it. First, I entered a rough estimate of the observed speed, and then I decided to let it compete with various opponents. I was not expecting the Umalator. That caught me off guard. This is it. The speed when she caught the mugger was just like this. The opponent to be raced against is... Elephant. I like her color scheme, but that white part of her hair looks more of an accessory than an actual part of her hair. You know what? You're right. It does look like an accessory, doesn't it? Almost like a tooth. Like a huge fang. Ayo, we go in Cyberverse? Looks like it. An elephant is no good after all. A normal human can win against most animals around here. The next rival is... versus a deer. This time the opponent is a deer. The speed of a deer should be able to beat some of the Umamusume, but... what a surprise, even a deer. It finished way too quickly. It's expected she's in a different league from normal Umamusume. In this situation, I should... What's a pronghorn? I've never heard of a pronghorn. Horse versus elephant race battle. Pronghorn, I decided to boldly deploy the ultra-strong enemy that boasts the second fastest speed in the animal kingdom. After a while of competing... oh, she lost. The pronghorn won, but it was close. The maximum speed of Calstone Light O is the third highest among land animals. And when I look at the estimated speed, he had an astonishing value. No other Umamusume could match this speed. The excitement wouldn't stop. The feelings of a trainer on the run were no longer controllable. Oh, the club got filled up again? Oh, sorry about that. It's a deer-like animal. Looks like a cross between a goat and a deer. Oh, okay.
では真剣勝負といきましょうか。ライトさん、戦場に立つ覚悟はあるかしら。矜持なき走りをするなら、切って捨てるの。政権の曇りとなりなさい。
デュランダル、この大事な一戦でぶつかると。
Durandal, a short-distance prodigy who acts like a knight from the Middle Ages. Those legs are particularly sharp, like the holy sword of the hero Roland. She's a formidable opponent at a level no one can match. Wait, Durandal thinks she's a knight from the Middle Ages? I love middle-aged knights. That's why I played RuneScape when I was a younger fella. Because I like knights and castles and kings and all that stuff. The horse's name is inspired from the Holy Sword. Oh. And Durandal's an actual historic sword. Ah, thank you, Goop and Vincent. I did not know that. From a sudden acceleration of the maximum speed, that run was truly a miracle. I think there's an Umamusume. It was a repeat of that day, the flash of light, even surpassing the motorcycle, but... oh, so corners are her weakness. She can only go super fast in a straight line, but as soon as a corner is introduced, she stumbles. Turning is for the weak. All I know is a horse. All I know is that horse is from FGO. Ah. I've heard of FGO. I've never played it, though. All speed, all straight, no corners.
シウスの雷撃。もっとだ、もっといける、もっと。
Calstone Light O holds on to her limits, but that's where the match ends.
火花散るような激戦に勝者。
Aw, she lost.
我が政権に切れぬものなし。情けない。こんな。
Even if she was defeated, it's not like there's no possibility of winning. Her strength alone may be the limit, but if only she had a trainer. There's still a lot of room for improvement in both her race tactics and cornering. If I could give her some advice.
悔しい。悔しすぎる。こんな結果に終わるとは。もっと最高速を出せたはず。なのに私はなぜ。
Light O, depending on how you can do more.
あなたはこの間のトレーナー。
Calstone Light O may be an oddball, but her passion for racing is genuine. If she really wants to win against Durandal, I want to lend her my power no matter what. Next time, let's beat
デュ
Durandal.
ランダルに勝つ。何を言っているのです、あなたは。
Wait, you're frustrated you couldn't
勝敗
win,
は
right?
気にしていません。それより心残りは最高速を出せなかったこと。
So she didn't even care that she lost. She was just upset that she couldn't reach her top speed.
もっと出せた。もっと飛ばせた。宙に浮くほどに。
That's it? Not that you lost the race? What she regretted wasn't her defeat, but her lack of speed. That the way Calstone Light O was so particular seemed to be completely different from normal Uma Musume. Okay, is this one gonna be loud? I might have to lower it back. Okay, it stayed somewhat low, but I already have it at max volume, so we'll just let it be. Why? Because I want to run fast. Oh wait, that's her reading. I don't have to.
馬娘として生まれたからには世界一の速さでかけたい。レースの場で証明したい。それのみが私の夢。私の頂点です。
So the race results are secondary.
でも速度を捨てて勝ちを拾う気はありません。私にはコーナリングなど苦手も多い。
Calstone Light O. Oh, I lost? Well, I don't care. I just want to be the fastest. I respect that mindset. Who needs to win as long as you can go fast?
しかし最高速の輝きはその全てを打ち消す。私はただ光になりたいのです。ただ母のように消えない功績を残すために。
フォトンの研究？ああ、お母さんの論文が有名になったんだね。
そうよ。でもね、一銭にもならないの、この研究。
そうなんだ。じゃあ無駄骨だね。でも私お母さんの作ったピカピカ好き。
Don't believe me, I'm just memeing since she kind of looks like Artoria, who is King Arthur from FGO. Oh, okay, I see, I get you.
母子の感動的なエピソードです。
Oh, that was
と
pretty
いうわけ
harsh.
でトレーナー、質問です。あなたと組めば最高速を目指せるでしょうか？
Ah, you can. There's no doubt about it. I can teach her racing techniques, but I can also help her improve her running speed.
そうですか。では、契約成立です。3年間のプランを。最終目標はどこに？縮小の温泉旅行地は？
Too fast. I was forced into a contract without my consent and was about to suddenly be rushed through 3 years. It's an important matter, so I can't take it on lightly. Let me think for a bit.
少し経ちました。OK ですか？では3年間の。
Still too fast. Wait for some days. She was extremely impatient and inflexible. I somehow managed to get her to wait for 3 days and we parted ways that day. The Uma Musume are running through the training grounds. As I watch them, I find myself lost in thought. in JP server, are new release horses almost nearing to present day horse racing roster? I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I know Almond Eye got added to the game, not as an actual racing horse yet, but as a card and I think as an NPC that you can race against. So she's in the game, and she was barely, running in like 2020? So it's been, I think it's like maybe 5-ish years behind. Everyone pursues victory without hesitation. Their appearance is beautiful and correct. Calstone Light O aiming for top speed is even more beautiful, but is that correct? Is Calstone's mom and Uma Musume too? Now Uma Musume can be the professor then? I don't talk about Agnes Hakion. I think her mom was an Uma. I think. I'm not 100% sure though. A romance that is too pure. Because of its purity, no one makes it their goal. Even so. I want to see it. I want to see the figure of Calstone Light O running even faster at super speed, faster than anyone, but at the same time. Is it correct to partner with an Uma Musume who doesn't put winning above all else? If I partner with them, how should I guide them?
最高速ね。なかなか面白いことを言うじゃないか。実に興味惹かれる言葉だ。
Is that who I think it is? Speaking of? Well, would you look at that? When I glanced to the side, an Uma Musume with a suspicious look in her eyes was standing there. You are...
Agnes Takion. このトレセン学園の一角に今日置く通りすがりの科学者さ。聞かせてくれないか？その最高速への挑戦とやらの話を。
Agnes is known as the experiment. Would be interesting to have an Uma known as the professor too and see their interactions. That would be interesting.
なるほど。勝利よりも最高速か。いいね。ずいぶん尖った馬娘もいたものじゃないか。
When I mentioned Calstone Light O, the Uma Musume Agnes Takion laughed happily. What do you think about this dream? I think there's also a view that is distorted. As an Uma Musume, of course you aim for victory. It's instinct. If thinking about winning against other Uma Musume... I forgot she's reading. I don't have to read. My brain just started reading.
速度を極めたいと思うのも本能。当然じゃないか。当たり前だろ。そもそもレースというのは。
Goddamn, Agnes Takion JP VA is such sweet melodies in my ears. Same. Thank you, Sai Games, for green lighting Uma Musume. There's some 2020 horses rumored to come to JP soon, like Contrail and Equinox. Let's hope so. That'd be really cool.
箱庭。そう、箱庭だよ。誰かが何かしらの都合のために作ったルールの箱に過ぎない。なぜゲートは存在する？距離が1万メートルや2万メートルではなく、1200メートルや2400メートルなのは？そしてなぜ？コースにはカーブがあり、馬娘は曲がらなくてはならない。それらはすべて物理的な都合から設けられた制約だろう。
Love this Uma, but it's always bittersweet seeing Agnes. True, Goop, true. Low Equinox? No. Equinox, Kita's son.
本来私たちはそういったものに縛られる必要はない。そう、最高速は科学の夢、革新、種の本能。
My friend has insane luck. He just helped my account to whale level in 100 pools with the new banner. Wait, is that the same friend that pulled for you last time that I told you, or that told you he wouldn't do your pulls for you? The Genshin player? Is that the same guy, Vincent? Oh, man. Tell him to share his luck with the rest of us.
与えられた条件への適合は素晴らしい。だが、本能に火を突きつけるなど、ナンセンスだね。
There was some truth in what Agnes Tachyon said. The race was something someone had created, and there was no need to deny what didn't fit into it. Calstone Light O's desire is correct, but in the end, the problem boils down to that. What does that mean? I should become her trainer and support her pure dream?
君がどうするかなど知ったことではない。
It's alright, Grin. I'm the same way. My memory is awful. And this account that he touched has almost all of your favorite Umas. Alright. Vincent, you gotta tell him to share his luck with the rest of us.
ただ、理屈。そう、君が言っているのは理屈だよ。そんなものをいくつ並べても意味はない。ああ、では失礼する。私にも理屈ではどうにもならないことがあるのでね。
Agnes Tachyon left. There were many things that were too difficult and didn't make sense, but still, what I thought was... I had to face Calstone Light O's running and decide what I wanted to do as a trainer before I could move forward.
私の走りをもう一度見たいですか？それは構いませんが、どうしてわざわざこのような広いコースを借りて？
Let's see, my bad, that's my memory right there. Oh, it's alright. We all have bad memories in this chat, including the streamer, so... I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday, but I have an encyclopedia of horse knowledge. That doesn't matter. It's alright. All our memories are selective, I guess. Because I have that issue too, to where I can remember weird, obscure things that don't matter, but yeah, I can't even remember, I don't know, not breakfast, but I can't even remember what someone said to me 2 minutes ago. Oh, you got Tachyon, Poke, Cafe, and Neo Universe? Nice, Vincent, nice.
ある条件、それは
The simplest form of running to watch, not running along the course, but running along a straight line. I felt that essence of Calstone Light O's running could not be understood unless it was in these conditions.
わかりました。では直線で私の限界を見せましょう。はあ！かけたい。走りたい。この世界に存在するありとあらゆるものより早く。よし。
Oh, she's gonna do it.
今この時。
She's gonna do super speed.
馬娘を超え、あらゆる獣を超えて、生きとし生けるものすべての頂点へ。
Oh, is she achieving?
まだまだ。
Oh. Oh, she's gonna reach beyond the light.
今の限界。でもいつかこの光の先へ。
Finally, she reached her limit. It may not be the fastest in life yet. Even so, sing Calstone Light O dashing. What an amazing run.
理屈。そう、君が言っているのは。
A funny female character story? Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. I was expecting her to be a more serious character, but it turns out she's kind of goofy. But I appreciate her nonetheless. In Japan, is the Sakura Horse Clan still producing racehorses? I know about Bakushin, Chiono, and Laurel. I don't know, Grin, to be honest. We would have to ask the horse experts. Oh, there you go. Goop answered. Goop is the horse expert.
理屈だよ。そんなものをいくつ並べても意味はない。
I understand what Agnes Tachyon meant. Yes, it's not logic. I was completely captivated by the way Calstone Light O ran, and I was drawn to it. I realized that clearly.
今はこれ以上走れない。でも私はどうしても行きたい。あの光の壁の向こう側に。ですから。
Got it. Let me help you.
いいのですか？この先私はどうすれば？
Training and competition are needed.
競合、トレーニングとレースでしょうか？
That's right. Improving speed on her own can only go so far. To go any further, she needs a plan. That's to say, training based on correct analysis, competing with the other Umamusume. Without those, the path will not open.
レースで競う。それは構いませんが、一つ問題が。目先の勝利より最高速。それを見せる信念を貫けば、時に連敗し、トゥインクルシリーズには残れない可能性も。
I'll somehow make it work. I was well aware of the policy. If she dropped out of the Twinkle series, she wouldn't be able to aim for the fastest time in history. So, while improving her speed, I also wanted to make sure everything worked out so that she could win in the Twinkle series. That was my job as a trainer.
トレーナー、ありがとうございます。今の気持ちを言うならば、私は抱きついて100校と踊り出したいです。すみません、隠し立てができなくて。でも決まりですね。3年後のスプリンターズステークス。
If she let her guard down a little, she'll end up running at the speed of light to the distant future with her. I'll chase after it to the end, the ultimate dream that no one can see. The question of how fast can an Umamusume run? Ah, that was good. We'll drop a like on that for sure. We'll drop a like on that one for sure. All right. Sadly, I think those are the only ones I had. I don't know if there's more to the story, but those are the only ones that were listed. Okay, the person I just seen, they said they'll update the playlist as it goes on, I guess, but that was a year ago. I don't think it's being updated, but either way, we enjoyed that a lot. Speaking of the gold, wait, let's see. I read that Major Clan stopped, so I was hoping some of the Umuse horse clans were still going strong. I know the Gold Clan is thriving. Oh, we love the Gold Clan in this chat. Speaking of the Gold Clan, have we watched the video called Centuries of Gold? Cool edit of the Gold Clan. I have not. I was going to watch it on my own because it has copyright music, though. Stay Gold and Gold Ship have sired so many spectacular horses. I genuinely believe they're the most special Umas to ever be birthed from Japan, possibly anywhere. I agree. Wait, not a Calstone's karaoke scene? Looks like it. By the way, what video list can I see? Oh, the Calstone Light O story one that I was just talking about. This one here. This was the Calstone Light O story that I could find. I don't know if there's more than these videos, but this was the list. But the person here that uploaded it said they were going to update the list, but I don't think they did. I can link it if you guys want it. I can link it in chat really quick. Let me start setting up the next video though. Here, I will link it in chat in case anyone wants it. There you go. There's the playlist with Calstone Light O. I guess I can link it on Twitch as well. That's the playlist that had the Calstone Light O videos. I think I linked about Sodashi. Yes, I have that set up. I have quite a few videos set up currently. Alright, so those were all the videos from last time that I didn't get through. So I wanted to finish the videos that I didn't finish from last week and finish them now. So now I have quite a few videos set up. And now I'll let you guys pick what you want to see from the lineup that I have. Let me just make sure that they're all set up really quick before I swap over my scene. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't know that about Narita Brian's farm went bankrupt. Oh, that's disappointing. All right, I have the next videos set up. You tell me what you guys want to see, because I have quite a few videos now that have been recommended to me. So, we have a video about Contrail. We have a video about Vodka. We have another old man video that people recommended, where he guesses the pictures and the horses. We have the video about Sodashi. We have the little video here with the voices of the actual races that someone linked to me. I think this is a music video, but it has racing bits in it as well. We have just horse videos, and I believe some more racing videos. We have the Still in Love video, the new one that got uploaded. This is a video that my mod linked me about Oguri Cap, apparently drunk people discussing and hyper-analyzing Oguri Cap. So we have plenty of things to go to. And then I have just stuff about the Stay Gold line and many races that people wanted me to watch. And then, yeah, other stuff too. So I have plenty of videos. Oh, wait, do I have this open twice? I think I do have that open twice. Oh, I do. Okay, I can close one then. All right, let's see. Still in Love, I Will Save Her, Jihadana, and many more Umas. Legend Changer is goated. Vodka Would Be Your Choice. Still in Love. Time for Sodashi. Neo Uni. I'm Fine With Whatever. Well, everyone has their own opinion, so I'm going to just pick what everyone said. So we have, someone said, okay, we have Vodka. We have one for Contrail, okay. We have Sodashi was asked for, so I'm going to link all the ones, or I'll put all the ones you guys listed, and we'll watch all those one after the other. Vincent said Neo, so we'll drag Neo to the front. I vote for the most funny. Oh, I don't know which one will be the most funny. All right, so we have the Vodka one, the Contrail one. Oh, the Still in Love one. That one we're going to pull towards the front. All right, there we go. So what we'll do is we'll start with Vodka, then we'll do Neo, then we'll do Sodashi, then we'll do Still in Love, and then we'll do Contrail. How does that sound? Because we have plenty of videos to get through, so let's start with the Vodka video. Oh, let me also make sure the volume isn't too loud. All right, so I've been meaning to watch a video on Vodka for the longest time. I just haven't got around to it, but that changes today. So let's watch and learn about one of the greatest mares, Vodka.
Everybody be cool. You be cool.
Cool doesn't even begin to describe how amazing Vodka was. She received major awards in almost every year of her racing career and more G1 wins than you can count on one hand. Not only that, she was voted as the favorite horse in multiple races and garnered a massive female fan base. I mean, even her name is super cool. Vodka. Who names a horse after an alcohol? The person responsible
That's a good question.
would be her owner, Yuzo Tanemizu. Yuzo inherited his father's horse business after an unfortunate accident where an unlicensed drunk driver struck and killed his father in 1971. Initially, Tanimizu
I've never seen that anime, but I've seen many memes about Truck-kun.
Mizu-san wanted to name the foal as Jin, since the foal's father is Tanino Gimlet, like the alcoholic drink usually made with gin. He changed his mind after someone told him it was a really bad pun, and named her Vodka instead, since a gimlet can also be made with vodka. Tanimizu confessed he wanted Vodka to be stronger than her father, so he did not add the title Tanino to Vodka's name, for the reason being that straight vodka is stronger than splitting it with water.
Oh, that's a nice little lore history there. I didn't know that. She had the Agnes Tachyon effect. People kept dropping out of races where Vodka was scheduled for and nominated for. Oh, man, I didn't know she was that powerful. Question, why did Vodka drop Tanino in her name while her father have it in her name? Never mind, the video answered. Well, there you go, Grin. We have both learned something new.
I wonder if Tanimizu named some of his horses after alcohols as a way to remember his father in a weird, morbid kind of way. Vodka was born on April 4th, 2004 to Tanino Gimlet and Tanino's sister. Tanino Gimlet has 4 victories in graded races, with one of them being a G1, while Tanino's sister was not as impressive, as she only had 5 wins and 33 ungraded races. However, her pedigree dates back to Shiraoki, a famous mare from the late 1940s, which makes Vodka...
Oh, we have the little tree, the family tree here. I see. Oh. So, I recognize other here. Special Week, Mati, or Kitaru. And I think those are the only other names I recognize.
distant cousins with Special Week and Machikane Fukukitaru.
Well, I'm glad he said it, because I can't.
Vodka was moved to Kakui stable to begin her training regimen at the age of...
We all heard me say it in the past. I'll try it just for the jokes.
From the late 19...
But I cannot say it fast. Machikane Fukukitaru. That's the best I can do. So I just call her Mati or Fukukitaru. It's too much. It's too much for my American tongue.
According to the ranch manager, Vodka was looked down upon by the training staff for being a mare, so their expectations were not high. It's reported that once training began, Vodka's movements became sharp and impossible to handle, as if she sensed the prejudice of the staff.
And then Vincent lists the other one that I can't say either. Mati Kane Tannhauser. Gimlet is the dad, sister is the mom. Oh, okay. Gimlet is Vodka's father. That's the mother's bloodline. Oh, okay.
The riding trainer, Tadamatsu, was forced to concede his position to another because he could not get her under control. Vodka's pre-debut training program would be finished by early summer, but she developed a fever and so her debut was delayed. Finally, after several months, Vodka had her racing debut on October 29, 2006 at the 1600-meter Kyoto turf track. From the moment the gate opened, Vodka tried to contest the lead position with several other horses. She was even successful, in fact, maybe too successful, because she completely dominated the other competitors by finishing 3.5 lengths in front of second place. Not once did she yield the front position. Katsuya Samejima
won her debut, easy peasy.
Who was the rider for Vodka's debut, was immediately replaced by Shi Hirofumi despite achieving first place. Katsuhiko Kakui, Vodka's training manager, said he did not want Vodka to be a runaway horse, so he instructed Hirofumi-san to get her comfortable racing in the middle.
So he didn't want her to do that race style. He wanted her to be I guess, a surger and not a front runner.
An interesting fact about Kakui-san is that he was an assistant trainer at the Rito Training Center. His mentor was...
Who is that horse? My Vodka ain't no front runner? Yeah, that's why the guy booted him out and said, hey, my Vodka ain't no front runner. She's a surger. How dare you, kind sir?
Kunihide Matsuda, Daiwa Scarlet's head trainer. So not only are Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet rivals, but their respective trainers consider each other as rivals also. The student aims to surpass his master. 2 weeks after debut, Vodka was unable to win her next race at the Kyoto racecourse, but on December 3rd of the same year, she would have another chance for glory at the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies. As the name implies, only 2-year-old female horses can run in this G1 race. There were 24 horses that registered to run in the Juvenile Fillies, but but only 18 are allowed to compete. The top 10 horses in order of prize money won were already confirmed to be in the race. Vodka was ranked 11th, along with 13 other horses that were tied in prize money.
Wait, she was ranked 11th? How dare they doubt Vodka? And JP Styles was called runner, leader, betweener, and chaser. Oh, those are the names in JP. Okay, I'm used to the global names. Rivalry runs deep. Holy, yeah, that's quite the rivalry.
Remaining entries would be determined by lottery. Luckily, Vodka managed to secure one of those spots.
Oh, was this race stat goop? Okay, that makes sense why she's the 11th then.
As well as another Uma Musume, Aston Machan. Right out the gate, Aston Machan took the lead position with Vodka a few places behind.
Oh, we learned about Machan. Oh.
Soon after, both of them slightly reduced their pace and hovered between 5th and 8th place until reaching the final corner. As they rounded the turn, Aston Machan began moving up on the inside and quickly regained her lead position. As for Vodka, she also tried to move up, but her path was cut off by another racehorse. She was forced to veer to the outside and maneuver between two horses just to get through. Once she found a clear path, Vodka dug in her hooves and exploded forward with a burst of speed. Aston Machan was ahead of Vodka by 3 lengths with less than 200 meters remaining. The two battled it out to reach the finish, and in the end, Vodka was victorious by less than a difference of a head's length. The race was so close that Vodka and Aston Machan clocked in with the same time of 1 minute and 33.1 seconds. Which
also was a photo finish. They had to look at the pictures to tell who won.
Would be the new course record for the 1600-meter juvenile fillies.
Oh, and a record breaker. Wow.
As of September 2025, that record has not yet been broken. Unfortunately for Machan, Vodka is the one credited as the new record holder, since she was the winner. Sorry, Machan. In the new year, the team would let Vodka rest for 2 months and resume racing on February 3rd. She completely crushed her opponents at the Elfin Stakes with a difference of 3 lengths between herself and the next horse. 1 month later, Vodka entered the G3 1600-meter Tulip Show.
During this period, it was less strict how you could train your Umas incredible times at this point in history. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming you could essentially do what you want as long as you got results. They're probably a lot stricter now. Well, you just said it was less strict, so that would imply, yeah, that it's a lot stricter now.
But she would face her eternal rival, Daiwa Scarlet, for the first time. At the start of the race,
the
Vodka
rivalry
dashed out of the gate and positioned herself in the middle of the pack. She comfortably waited there while watching Daiwa Scarlet take the lead position. As they entered the final corner, Vodka began making her way up. Vodka was in 3rd place as she exited the turn and moved forward to place herself next to Daiwa Scarlet. Moments after, when the two were lined up at the 200-meter remainder mark, Vodka began to accelerate even further. With a knee-jerk reaction from seeing the back of Vodka's head, Daiwa Scarlet also accelerated as best she could. Both horses ran faster and faster until they both crossed the goal. Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet ran so fast that the 3rd position horse was 6 lengths behind them. Ultimately, Vodka was victorious and...
That is really impressive, though, that Daiwa Scarlet saw Vodka pulling ahead and just started instantly keeping pace with her. She's just as powerful of a horse as Vodka. In my book, she didn't want to let her go, but Vodka managed to win it.
Finished 100 milliseconds earlier than Daiwa Scarlet. As rivals do, Daiwa Scarlet and her team would not forget this race. 1 month after the Tulip Show, Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet faced off against each other once again at the Oka Show.
Oh, will she get her revenge?
Daiwa Scarlet will come out as champion.
Nice.
Immediately after their loss at the Oka Show, both Tanimizu and Kakui were engulfed in the flames of revenge. Tanimizu spoke to Vodka's jockey Hirofumi, saying, "Make sure to do your best in the Oaks." Furthermore, Kakui declared, "Since I lost, I don't dream of the Derby, but I'll make sure to repay the debt to Daiwa Scarlet," implying that he wants nothing more than to beat Daiwa Scarlet for ruining Vodka's 3-win streak.
I do love their rivalry. That makes it so much cooler and the story way more interesting. Their rivalry. I think I heard somewhere that Daiwa's style is aggressive front runner. Ah, okay. It's kind of funny because in the game, I think she works better as a pace chaser, right? If I'm remembering correctly in the game.
However, the owner and training manager discussed the next race in earnest back at the stable after letting their emotions cool off. Vodka's team had to determine whether to have a rematch with Daiwa Scarlet or enter the Tokyo Yushun, also known as the Japanese Derby by foreigners. In the Tonino line of horses, 3 of them had previously won the Derby, with 2 belonging to Yuzo Tanimizu's father.
Oh, is she a front runner in the game? I could have sworn she did better as pacer. Maybe I'm misremembering.
And the third being Tonino Gimlet. Tanimizu wanted Vodka to follow in her father's hoofsteps and be the 4th horse to win the Derby for his family. Prior to the Oka show, Kakui-san claimed that Vodka has what it takes to run in the Derby and is on equal footing with famous horses of the past.
Oh, Vincent says in Twitch chat, you can do pace and front. Okay, that's probably what I'm remembering then. And then Fallen says she's a pace and front, but better front. Oh, okay, so she can do both styles. Okay, then I probably just forgot about being the front, or her front being an A as well.
After much thought, Tanimizu-san left the final decision up to Kakui's expertise, and his conclusion was to have Vodka enter the Japanese Derby. Almost 2 months after their loss at the Oka show, the G1 2400-meter Tokyo Yushun race began. The Japanese Derby is predominantly fielded with stallions, so as you'd expect, Vodka was the only female there. In fact, Vodka would be the first...
That picture is diabolical. How are you gonna put this picture?
...mare in 11 years to compete in the Japanese Derby. Despite being in an ocean of testosterone, Vodka...
Derby is dream? Ooh, nice. And then Naze in Twitch chat says, I was mixing a white Russian, which includes vodka, when you started this video. Oh, aren't you a cool dude? Where's mine, Naze?
...ran as normal by securing a position in the middle of the group. As with most races, nothing really happens in the middle leg, and only after coming out of the final corner did things start to heat up. At roughly 500 meters remaining, Vodka's pathing was clear, so she picked up the pace and began to pass every horse in front of her. She continued accelerating as she passed each horse one by one until she finished the race with a lead of 3 lengths ahead of second place.
Nice.
Everyone in the crowd erupted in applause. Tanimizu and Kakui's expressions were overcome with so much joy, it looked like their smiles were about to jump off of their face. And of course, why wouldn't it? Their mare just won the Tokyo Yushun. The last time a mare claimed victory at the Yushun was 64 years ago, and Vodka was the 3rd mare in history to do it.
Man, that's impressive. It took 64 years in order for another mare to win it, and Vodka was the 3rd ever to do it. That is impressive. That is super crazy. Man, that's cool.
Not only that, but for the first time in history, a father-daughter combo has conquered the Japanese Derby, with Tonino Gimlet in 2002 and Vodka 5 years later.
Tokyo Yushun? Yeah, Tokyo Yushun is the Japanese Derby, and funnily enough, I learned that because of the Taurus Cup in Umamusume. You can have some too, just have to drive 2,000 miles to grab it. Can that be Ubered? I'm pretty sure that could be Ubered, right, Naze? That channel documentary has very good videos. Oh, very nice. I will gladly watch anything anyone recommends me, so...
To add a cherry on top, Japan's crown prince, Prince Naruhito, was in attendance to witness her spectacular finish. He gave Vodka a wave of recognition for her monumental achievement, and she, Hirofumi, bowed in kind. Regretfully, all good things must come to an end. Vodka was registered to enter the G1 Takarazuka Kinen 1 month after the Japanese Derby. Sadly, she ended at 8th place, and the team blamed the short straightaway after the final corner. But if you watch the video footage, it's clear Vodka was not performing normally.
Oh, wow, she slowed down a lot there. I wonder, did she get injured?
As it turns out, after the race, Vodka's hoof bulbs on her right hind leg were inflamed.
Man, yeah, that was pretty noticeable because she slowed down. That was abnormal, how much she slowed down there. I'm surprised he was able to beat a male horse. I know this horse and Rhinecraft. Oh, someone recommended me Rhinecraft. I have the video right here. So I have that to watch later as well.
The swelling healed after 4 days of rest, but there was a long delay before training was possible. Vodka spent 4 months in recovery until October 14, 2000.
Oh, were you the one who sent the Rhinecraft vid, Fallen? Nice. I have it queued up for later.
2007, where she would compete against Daiwa Scarlet for the 3rd time in the Shuka show. Having your first race be against your rival when coming out of recovery might not be the best idea.
Oh, look at that. Vodka said, I got injured, but I'm going to come back and face my rival because we must. I respect it.
Daiwa Scarlet completely defeated Vodka that day. She claimed the double tiara while Vodka was barely able to get third place.
I still respect the tenacity. Even if she didn't get the win, I respect the tenacity.
Similar to what happens in the game, the team had to withdraw Vodka's entry from the next race at the Queen Elizabeth Cup in mid-November on account of Vodka developing lameness in her right leg, the same leg that had inflammation of the bulbs. Luckily,
Wow,
her limp
that's
was
so
minor, and it was
unfortunate.
decided for her to enter the Japan Cup at the end of November. Unfortunately, I think it was still too soon for her to be back on the track. Vodka would continue to go on a losing streak for the next
look at her. She's so adorable.
5 races, with one of them being the Arimakinen of 2007. Despite being voted as the #1 most popular horse in a race where competitors are decided by the fan vote, Vodka finished 11th out of 15. Even Daiwa Scarlet, who was the 3rd most popular, only managed to get 2nd place.
That's a shame. Due to injuries, her racing is being affected so severely. Considering she's so powerful too, it sucks when the horses get injured.
The battle between Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet at the Arimakinen resulted in a draw as neither of them won that day. The glory of first place went to Matsurita Van Gogh, who was voted in as the least popular horse. On another note, Vodka would be voted as the fan favorite 2 more times in the following years for the Arimakinen, but both times her team avoided having her run it. This makes her the first horse in history voted as the fan favorite for 3 consecutive years in the Arimakinen. Additionally, her 11th place loss would be the only time where Vodka got a double-digit placement. Not even the best jockey in Japan, Yutaka Take, could break Vodka's losing streak. He lost in the G1 Dubai duty-free race when the team took Vodka overseas to compete. It wouldn't be until the Yasuda Kinen on June 8, 2008, almost an entire year after Vodka developed inflammation in her hoof bulbs, that she was able to break her 7-race losing streak.
Oh, nice. She was able to break it finally. I was so worried.
At 300 meters remaining,
Come
Vodka
on,
made a break
go.
for it and cleared the goal 3.5 lengths ahead of the
Let's
rest.
go.
The Yasuda Kinen would be the 3rd
She's
time
back.
Vodka conquered a G1 race. Towards the end of 2008,
That's so impressive for her to have lost all those races due to injury and then to come back and win. Oh, that's so sweet. In Liarc, the winner is 50-50 stallion and mares. Only just recently did the Japanese mares be on the spotlight like Gentildana and Almond Eye, also Sodashi. Oh, I also have a Sodashi video to watch coming up as well. I look forward to it now.
Vodka would face off against Daiwa Scarlet one last time in the Fall Tenno Show of November 2nd. Like before, Vodka paced herself within the middle of the pack, while Daiwa Scarlet immediately dashed towards the front and took the lead position. Then, after turning the last corner and heading down the final straight, with 400 meters left, Vodka picked up the pace and accelerated to the front. 200 meters remain as Vodka had just passed 3rd place and continues inching closer to Daiwa Scarlet. By the time Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet were lined up, they had both crossed the finish line at the same time.
Really?
The race was so close that
I think Daiwa won it there, I think.
the judges could not visually determine the winner, and so a photo deliberation was necessary. Everyone in attendance was forced to wait for 13 minutes before the final call was made. The riders returned to the paddock to dismount from their respective horses, and members from both sides anxiously waited for the result. When the judges were ready, the finish line...
Yep, I think number 7 there, if that's Daiwa Scarlet, I think won. I think. That's hard to tell.
Photo was displayed with a grid overlay. At first glance, it seemed like both horses were perfectly tied, but upon closer inspection, Vodka was determined to be the winner with a lead of 2 centimeters.
Wait, really? Whoa. 2 centimeters? That's insane. Whoa. I've never seen that before.
2 centimeters. Vodka's time of 1 minute and 57.2 seconds is the new course record for the Fall Tenno Show of 2008. Like her race with Asen Machan.
Okay, Nays. 2 centimeters makes a difference. Okay.
In the juvenile fillies, Vodka is credited as the one who beat Special Week's record back in 1999 by 0.8 seconds, even though Daiwa Scarlet clocked in at the same time. In the last bout with Daiwa Scarlet, Vodka managed to secure a win and tied the score at 2 wins and 2 losses. After
their rivalry is so amazing. I never knew they had such a big rivalry. I mean, I knew a little bit about it, but I didn't know it was so intricate. This is why I love learning about the horses more and more. The stories when they start intertwining and you're able to like to piece the puzzles together, because you kind of get learning about one horse, you get like one puzzle piece. Then you get watch another horse, you get another puzzle piece, and you slowly start to build the big picture. That's what I enjoy the most, learning about all these horses. Shakur incident is 7 centimeters. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one, Vincent. Special week versus Grass Wonder all over again. Yeah, definitely.
Her incredible performance at the Fall Tenno show, Vodka fell into another slump and lost her next 3 races. One of those losses was at the Japan Cup during her second attempt, and the other 2 were in Dubai when she attempted to race overseas once more. Distraught by their poor results in Dubai.
I'm noticing some favoritism there, Marshmallow. And Vincent says that's why I play Uma, because of the Umas. True. There's many famous rivalries, like the very first with TTG, and then you got Oguri and Tamamo, and then B&W, Golden Generation. I need to learn more. I'm familiar with Oguri and Tamamo and B&W and the Golden Generation, but I'm not sure about TTG. I'm not sure who that is.
The team headed back home to get some much-needed rest. On May 17, 2009, a month and a half after the second race at Dubai, Vodka entered the G1 Victoria.
Did Vodka just destroy everyone else in this race? That lead! Look at that lead! Wow!
A month and a half after the second race at Dubai.
She just said, sorry everybody else, eat my dust.
Vodka entered the G1 Victoria Mile and ran with such ferocity that she finished 7 lengths ahead. It was as if returning to Japan reinvigorated her desire to run. Burning as bright as ever, Vodka competed in the Yasuda Kinen.
10-point Tosho Boy Greengrass. Oh, that's right. I remember in the old man reacting to the Umas trying to guess. He mentioned those ones. He mentioned Tosho Boy Greengrass and 10-point. Okay, I didn't know that. And then Vincent says Orfevre, Gentile, and Goshu rivalry. And then, Fallen also let me know about the 1970s, same as the Marzinski era as well. Okay. Didn't Dad Jokes, Rudolph, Ace, and Mr. CB famous rivalry as well? Yeah, I know Rudolph and Mr. CB had a rivalry.
Which she won the previous year. Yutaka Take deployed the typical strategy of waiting in the middle and breaking out at the last straight. But every horse around Vodka was blocking her path. It looked utterly hopeless as she was surrounded and coming up on the 200-meter remaining mark. But as every horse was desperately sprinting towards the finish, they opened a narrow path for Vodka to squeeze through.
Snuck in.
Vodka barreled ahead like a bullet, soaring through the air and overcame 6 horses just in the nick of time to secure her 6th G1 victory.
That almost looked like she bumped the one in the pink helmet there, number 4. When she was pushing through, it almost looked like she bumped her.
With this win, Vodka became the 2nd horse in...
Oh wait, that's not 4. I think that's 10. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a little blurry. This is number 4. This one looks like you bumped her.
History, and the first mare to be victorious at the Yasuda Kinen 2 years in a row. Afterwards, Vodka rested for 4 months.
When I see a race with a huge gap, I'm reminded of Marzinski. Yeah, Marzinski was super powerful. Mara was supposed to be in the rivalry, but he retired before the infamous 1977 Rima Kanen. Ah. I just remember Marzinski, everyone being afraid of him, where if they found out he was in the race, they would drop out. And the same thing happened with Agnes Tachyon and I believe Vodka, right? That's what you said earlier, Goop? Katsuragi Ace. I mean, I know it's not Karage Ace. I feel like that's a joke that I'm missing, Grin. For the message above, in case you don't know who Ace is. Oh, okay. Thank you, Vincent.
And would return to race in the Mainichi Crown and the Fall Tenno show, but got 2nd and 3rd place respectively. At the end of November 2009, Vodka would attempt the Japan Cup for a 3rd time. Yutaka Take was dismissed for this race as Kakui-san felt that Take often makes compromises during a race. His replacement would be a French-born jockey by the name of Christopher Lemaire.
Oh.
Kakui-san wanted a rider without any
He's the jockey for Almond Eye and I think Equinox, right? Later, he becomes a jockey for those two?
preconceived notions
Lemaire?
about the way Vodka ran. Kakui-san's only instruction was to get Vodka into a good position and let the horse run. And run she did. Lemaire positioned Vodka around 5th from the front, and she broke away from the pack after exiting the last turn. Vodka was already in the lead at the 200-meter mark, continually putting more distance behind her and the other horses. However, one
Vodka,
opponent
go.
wouldn't take this lying down. Oken Blue Suri rapidly chased after her.
Wow.
Oken
Go,
kept gaining
go,
on
go.
Vodka until they were neck
No.
and neck. A moment of deja vu struck as both Vodka and Oken
Did
crossed
Vodka
the finish
win?
at the exact same time. A photo examination was required, so the audience members and the competitors waited apprehensively for 7 long minutes. The final result, Vodka first place by 2 centimeters. This marks her 7th.
She did it again? She did another 2-centimeter win? Not only once, but twice? That is insane. Talk about built different. Bro, I got chills from that clip. Yeah, it was so good. She's doing it on purpose? No kidding. 2 times 1 inch, by the way, sorry, not jockey of Neo Universe in our past stream. Oh, it's all good, Vincent. Simply has a nose with 2 centimeters longer than your competitor. It's that easy. Noses into something 2 centimeters really do matter? I guess so. He wasn't wrong, was he? I should know never to doubt my mods.
G1 win, which is tied with famous stallions such as Symboli Rudolph, TM Opera O, and Deep Impact for the most G1 wins recorded. She is also the highest record holder for G1 victories and prize money won by a mare at the time. Additionally,
Man.
Vodka is the first Japanese mare to win the Japan Cup. Unfortunately, after the race, it was discovered that Vodka had a nosebleed. According to JRA
no.
regulations, racehorses developing nosebleeds are suspended for 1 month, so many people believe that the Japan Cup would be Vodka's retirement race.
I wonder why. Is it because that could indicate something more seriously wrong with the horse? Or is that just some precautionary thing?
Vodka's team was not ready to call it quits just yet, and returned to Dubai to compete once more on March 4th, 2010. 3rd time's the charm, right? Well, not in Dubai. Vodka finished in 8th place and even had a 2nd nosebleed after the race. Tanimizu and Kakui realized their mistake and decided to immediately retire Vodka. From
I wonder what causes the nosebleed, because it sounds like it's something serious, but I don't know enough about horses to know if a nosebleed is something to worry about or not.
Dubai, Vodka was transported straight to Giltown Stud, Ireland, and became a breeding mare. She birthed 6 foals over 9 years.
Oh, I didn't know Vodka bred with See the Stars. I watched a video about See the Stars.
In the early morning of March 10, 2019, Vodka was discovered to have a comminuted fracture of her 3rd phalange.
Oh, wow. I've had a fracture before when I was a kid. I fractured my wrist, and that is painful. So I can only imagine how much pain she must have been in.
On her right hind leg. She was immediately taken to the hospital to undergo surgery, but the doctors also discovered that she developed severe laminitis, a condition where inflammation of the laminae between the hoof and the coffin bone caused them to separate. Sadly, Vodka would be euthanized on the afternoon of April 1st, 2019.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Oh, that's so sad. Well, even though she's gone, she was definitely a powerhouse that earned and deserved respect.
At the young age of 15. Although short-lived, Vodka's life was full of incredible achievements. She was named as the best 2-year-old mare in 2006. In 2007, she received the JRA Special Award, something only given to horses with an outstanding record during a given year, and one that is not always awarded every year. Additionally, Vodka received the Best Mare Over 4 Years Old award in 2008 and 2009.
Deserved. 100% deserved. Usually, nosebleeds are from respiratory distress. When they run too much, their vessels literally explode. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. And fun fact, Vodka and Frankel has a son named Tonino Frankel. Oh, I didn't know that either.
Last, she was given the JRA Honorary Horse Award in 2011 to commemorate her achievements and her contributions to the development of central horse racing in Japan. Of her 22 races, Vodka championed 10 of them, with 7 being G1. Vodka will be remembered as one of the greatest mares of the 21st century to date. Her legacy will live on in Uma Musume Pretty Derby as well as within her offspring. Her rivalry with Daiwa Scarlet may be unresolved, but that's the best kind of ending in my opinion.
Yep.
Ironically,
I agree.
Vodka's son, Tonino Frankel, was recently bred with
Oh, there you go. You just mentioned that.
Daiwa Scarlet's granddaughter, Scarlet Tail. Together, they produced a filly on January 9, 2023, with the nickname of Mame-chan. Mame-chan has yet to debut, but when she does, it will be with the name of Still I Rise. A fitting name for a filly descended from two legendary horses. I can't wait to see what kind of ripples she will make in the world of horse racing. With Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet's blood running through her veins, she will be nothing less than perfectly cool. Since Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet's rivalry ended in a tie, it's up to us fans to decide who's the winner. Drop
They're
a like
both
in the video
winners
so
in
we
my
can show
book.
Scarlet who's the cooler Uma Musume. Make sure to check out Daiwa Scarlet's video too if you haven't seen it yet. It dives deeper into some of the races involving her and Vodka. Thanks for watching the video. Stay cool, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you for making the video. Let's drop a like and a sub. That was amazing. I really, really enjoyed that. Okay, let's set up the next videos. So the next one we have lined up are the ones that you guys wanted to see earlier. So the next one we have to watch is... Let me just make sure it's not too loud. The fairy tale horse herself, Sodashi. I barely learned about Sodashi when I watched the video of, it was Almond Eye, right? And she was racing. I've never seen her before, and I had asked at the time, wait, who's that pure white horse? And everyone let me know it was Sodashi. And then I was told you should watch a video about Sodashi. So here we are. I am excited to learn because this is a fairy tale horse if I've ever seen one. I made a comment earlier in one of my videos that it would be amazing to see her jockey dressed in a prince outfit because I think it would just be funny.
Welcome, horse racing enthusiasts, to a story unlike any other. Today, we explore the life and legacy of a truly extraordinary racehorse, one whose pure white coat and remarkable performances turned her into a national icon. This is the incredible journey of Sodashi, the white wonder of Japanese racing.
Look at that. That is a beautiful horse. Wow. That would break the rules but be funny? Yeah, I think it would be funny. Sodashi owner is the same as Deep Impact. She probably won't be coming to Uma Musume. Aw, that's a shame. And then Vincent says, imagine Still I Rise, Daiwa Drive, and being #1 and being cool like Vodka. Yeah, that's going to be super impressive to see, Vincent. Same groom as Gold Chip 2. I can see it. Though someone did tell me that Gold Chip would get groomed and then instantly go roll in the dirt just to spite their groomer. I forget who told me that, but that is interesting if true. I wouldn't put it past Gold Chip, though. The more I look, the less real it looks. Yeah, I know. It almost looks like a fake image because she's just so dazzling white.
Born on March 8, 2018, at the prestigious northern farm in Hokkaido, Sodashi was destined to stand out, not just for her snow-white coat, but for her exceptional pedigree. Her dam, Bachiko, was a white mare known for her unique spotted markings and multiple dirt victories. Her sire, Crofune, was a versatile champion who excelled on both turf and dirt.
Oh, I've heard of Crofune. I didn't know that was her sire.
With such rare genetics and the backing of the renowned Kaneko Makoto Holdings, Sodashi attracted attention long before she ever set foot on a racetrack. As a foal, Sodashi was known for her calm demeanor and affectionate personality.
Stay Gold would also immediately dirty after being groomed. That's Stay Gold, but yeah, Gold Chip would totally do that too, maybe. I would not be surprised.
She shared a close bond with her cousin Mika Yell, who would later become a notable rival on the track. Trained by Naosu Tsugai at the Rido Training Center, Sodashi underwent careful development, especially around the starting gate, a challenge her mother had struggled with.
Amazing how beautiful it is even now. Yes, very, very beautiful. Imanami is the name of the groom. Goshi once kicked him and sent him to the hospital and got mad because Imanami wasn't there for him. That is so gold ship. If anyone has ever said something was gold ship, that is gold ship. This is not a horse, it's a unicorn. Very close, looking like one, definitely.
Jockey Hayato Yoshida was selected as her main rider, forming a trusted and consistent team. Sodashi made her debut on July 12, 2020, in an 1,800-meter turf race at Hakodate. All eyes were on her, not only because of her coat, but because of the buzz surrounding her potential. She hesitated briefly at the gate but quickly recovered and settled into second.
At least when the races are happening, we don't have to be like, wait, where is she? I can't see her. Oh, there we go. She will stick out from any other horse by being such a bright white.
As the field approached the final corner, Sodashi moved with quiet power. Then, with a graceful yet commanding surge, she accelerated down the stretch, pulling away from the pack. She crossed the finish line 2.5 lengths ahead of her rivals. It wasn't just a victory, it was history. Sodashi became the first white horse in Japanese racing to win a turf debut.
Ooh, not only won their debut, but also being a first ever white horse to do it? Oh, we already have an impressive start. I saw a video of, oh, you meant Gold Chip, giving a tantrum because his groom already finished grooming. He was so relaxed being pampered. Oh, he wanted to be spoiled.
It was the beginning of a career that would challenge expectations at every turn. On September 5th, Sodashi entered her first graded stakes, the Sapporo Nisei Stakes, once again over 1,800 meters. Running just off the pace, she stayed patient through the first half of the race. At the top of the stretch, she was under pressure, with another horse charging hard to her outside.
Ooh,
but Sodashi dug deep.
Catching up.
With determination in every stride, she held her ground and fought back fiercely, winning by a narrow neck.
Yay,
this
she
win
won.
Made her the first white horse in Japanese history to win a graded turf race, and she did it in record time for a 2-year-old at Sapporo.
Wow, she's already record-breaking and not barely past her debut? I see we have a real winner on our hands here, holy. You don't even need to put a number on Sodashi. True. When Imanami first saw Sodashi, he thinks she will become that white guy. White horse, very rare. Yeah. I seen, someone told me that it's extremely rare. As far as recorded races horse goes, she is also the first in the world. Wait, really? She's better than Almond Eye? Ooh, that's a big claim. Did Oguri was able to create her own clan? I feel like his breed will dominate. There might be some. And Vincent says, I'm glad she's not like Spechen being raced towards the chestnutter. Aw, poor Spe. Well, I guess it would be not poor Spe in that situation. The white guy is Goldship's nickname. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Oguri sadly isn't successful as a stallion. Oguri's breed's very weak. Oh, that's a shame.
Then came the Artemis Stakes on October 31st, where Sodashi again showcased her dominance.
I guess Oguri ate all the talent. Wait, is it Goop that said that? No, it wasn't Goop, Vincent.
Positioned perfectly in mid-pack, she made her move just before the final turn. She slipped through an opening and powered home to win by a length and 3/4, keeping her undefeated
Another
streak
G3
alive
under
at
her
3.
belt. Nice.
On December 13,
Ooh,
Sodashi
G1.
faced her greatest challenge yet in the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies, the premier race for 2-year-old fillies in Japan. She ran with confidence, staying just behind the leaders and waiting for the right moment. As they entered the stretch, she surged alongside Satano Reynas in a thrilling battle to the wire.
This is getting
For
close.
a moment, it was impossible to tell who had won, but the photo finish confirmed it. Sodashi had held on by a nose. With that win, she
Wow. That was... They were all lined up there. Let's look at that again. Look at that. But yeah, you can see right there. She barely won by the nose. You can see it barely poking out right here. Just slightly ahead. And she also won her first G1. Wow.
She became the first white horse in the world to win a Grade 1 race. She was later unanimously awarded the JRA Best 2-Year-Old Filly title. Now a rising star, Sodashi entered her 3-year-old season with the hopes of a nation resting on her shoulders. On April 11, 2021, she took on the Oka Show, Japan's 1,000 guineas. The mile-long race at Hanshin featured many of the top fillies in the country, including her old rival Satano Reina's. Sodashi broke cleanly and quickly settled into a stalking position just behind the leaders.
Let's go!
As they approached the final furlong, she unleashed a brilliant burst of speed, pulling ahead and once again holding off Satano Reina's in a dramatic finish. She crossed the line first in 1 minute 31.1 seconds.
That was close. That other horse was catching up, but she managed to win it. Man, she's super impressive. She's breaking all kinds of records here. She beat Daring Tact. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I see Uguri's like Opera O, not much in Descendants or Success in Descendants. Yeah. And sadly, the same owner's Deep Impact. Yeah, that's a real shame that a lot of Deep Impacts own, a lot of the horses that the owner of Deep Impact has will never be able to come to the game. That really sucks. If Sodashi ever became playable, she's better have white hair and eyelashes. I mean, I would be definitely opening my wallet if that was the case. I picture Sodashi looking like Happy Meek. That's actually not a bad comparison.
Setting a new course record and becoming the first white horse to win a classic race in Japanese history. Her popularity soared. Her face was everywhere, from headlines to plush toys that sold out in minutes. But in the Yushin Himba, or Japanese Oaks, on May 23rd, her unbeaten streak came to an end. Stretched to 2004.
No. Oh wait, was this the one with all the heavy or with all the strong competitors? Oh no, I think that's a different race.
100 meters, Sodashi showed early speed but began to tire in the stretch, finishing 8th.
Oh no, I wonder what happened.
Wondered aloud if she had hit the wall of distance. Still, fans
was the race too long maybe and she got tired?
Admired her fighting spirit. Redemption came in the Sapporo Kinen on August 22nd. Facing older male horses for the first time, Sodashi sat just off the early leader, biding her time. As they turned for home, she surged ahead, locked in a fierce duel through the final 100 meters. And with grit and determination, she won again, this time marking her owner's 100th.
Hey, she may have lost the last race, but she came back and won the next one. She told everyone, hey, don't count me out yet. I got many more races to win. She's better on mile range races. Oh, okay. And the Triple Tiara run? And then, is there a Deep Impact replacement in Uma? No, there isn't.
Graded stakes victory in Japan. The fall of 2021 proved challenging. In the Shuka Show, a gate incident left her with a mouth injury, and she finished a disappointing 10th.
Oh, wow. Oh, she hurt her mouth on the gate. That sucks. That's so unfortunate, man.
Then came a bold experiment, the Champions Cup, a Grade 1 dirt race. Although she took the early lead, Sodashi faded badly and finished 12th, outmatched by seasoned dirt specialists.
Oh man, I wonder what happened. That she started getting like really low placements just out of nowhere.
Still, her earlier accomplishments earned her the JRA Award for Best 3-Year-Old Filly. In 2022, Sodashi returned to the dirt in the February Stakes and ran respectably, finishing 3rd. But it was
isn't bad.
In the Victoria Mile, where she reminded the world of her brilliance.
Oh, is this her comeback?
By bettors, Sodashi delivered a masterpiece. She settled beautifully in 4th, bided her time, and then, turning for home, unleashed the breathtaking finish.
Oh, look at that, so majestic, so beautiful.
Lengths, claiming her 3rd Grade 1 title. She also became the first horse to win the Victoria Mile after previously competing on dirt.
Yeah, I definitely see why you guys say that she does way better in mile. Because she was flying there. That was Deep Impact, a replacement. The first season of the anime wasn't named. So she's just the mile version of Sakura Bakushin O. I'm definitely seeing that. And this makes me wonder, has there been any mares with good long distance proficiency since Daiwa Scarlet? That is a good question. Oh yeah, possibly Gentil Donna.
Showcasing her incredible versatility. Even the New York Times featured her, an unprecedented moment for a Japanese racehorse.
Oh wow, she was even in the New York Times? Damn.
That summer, Sodashi faced her cousin Heieyako in the Sapporo Kinen, creating the first ever white horse showdown in JRA history. Though she finished 5th, the moment became a fan favorite. She wrapped up the year with a second in the Fuchu Hindu Stakes and a third in the Mile Championship, once again proving her consistent brilliance. In 2023, Sodashi returned as a 5-year-old to defend her Victoria Mile crown. This time partnered with jockey Damian Lane, she led briefly in the stretch, only to be caught late by Songline, finishing a courageous second. Unfortunately, her jockey received a fine for early race interference, an anticlimactic footnote to an otherwise strong effort.
Wait, her jockey received a fine for early race interference. What counts as early race interference? Did he, like, maybe do something to mess with the other jockeys? I don't know what that constitutes as an early race interference. Huh.
Her final race was the Yasuda Kinen on June 4th.
Maybe Stay Gold style? Spooked the horse perhaps? Maybe.
Where she finished 7th, her first time finishing out of the month.
Yeah, the way I think is either bumped or maybe kind of like zigzagged in front of another horse. Or not zigzagged, but like kind of like pushed and blocked another horse, maybe? I have no idea.
In a 1,600-meter turf race, a distance she had long dominated. Then,
maybe he punched a jockey? Jockey battles.
On October 1st, 2023, her retirement was officially announced due to leg discomfort. In a poetic twist, her full sister Mama Kacha won the Sprinter Stakes on the very same day. It was, as her owner described it, the perfect time to pass the baton.
Oh, her sister came in and won? Definitely a baton pass for sure. Now she can carry on the legacy.
Sodashi began her new life as a broodmare at Northern Farm. Her first partner? None other than the legendary Equinox. And on January 30th, 2025, she gave birth to her first foal, a beautiful white filly. Sodashi's story is one of rare beauty, fierce determination, and historic firsts. She was the first white horse to win a turf debut, a graded race, a Grade 1, and a classic. She won over fans not just with victories, but with personality and charm, earning nicknames like the White Queen and Idle Horse.
She was even nicknamed the Idle Horse. She would have been amazing in Uma Musume. Aw, that's a shame.
Her plush toy sold out in minutes. Her races made headlines around the world. She wasn't just a horse, she was a phenomenon. And her legacy will live on, in hearts, in history, and in the hooves of her children. Thank you for joining us on this unforgettable journey. If you enjoyed this story, be sure to like, subscribe, and share. This was the legend of Sodashi, the white wonder of Japanese horse racing.
That was great. I enjoyed that. Let's drop a like. 10 out of 10 video. Phenomenal. I get you, Vincent. I get you. What was it? Romano only 9 in Arima Kinen. And is Romano good at long races? Because even she finished 9th in the Arima Kinen. I mean, getting 9th in the Arima Kinen, sure, maybe it's not a high placement, but that's still decent considering how difficult the Arima Kinen is. Smart Falcon getting in the corner, another Uma though. Or Uma Idol. They would have had to have an idol off, right? In battle. After the Contrail vid, we can watch the 2020 JP Cup race that I sent. I think I have that one lined up. Let me look through just to make sure I have it lined up. Oh no, I forgot to add that one to my list. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll go grab it right now. Let's see, 2020 JP Cup. 2020 JP Cup. I'll grab it really quick. I must have missed it when I was scrolling through and grabbing. Oh, I found it. Okay, I have it now. I'll add it with my other races here. I'd love to see the silly Gran Allegria someday. I can add that to my list. Let's see, does this guy have a video about Gran Allegria? I can definitely add it. Gran Allegria. Oh, he does. Okay, yeah, I can add this to videos to watch. All right. Let's see. Azure says, I got 0 LB vodka in JP, the stronger one of the best power cards. My hand is vibrating. I was hyperventilating. It hasn't stopped. Well, congrats on that. I happen to have a 0 LB vodka in global. So, hooray for me. The fur is white, but the skin is blackish gray. Oh, you're talking about the queen. I see. Let's see. Small Goshi actually starts out brown. He was a cute, shy horse, unlike the menace he is. Once he grew up, his power was unleashed. Alright, so now we have the next videos you guys recommended are the Still in Love video, Contrail, and Neo Universe from Vincent. And then we have plenty others to go through. So there's also more videos about the old man and quite a few other things. Like I said, I have plenty of races as well that people wanted me to see. So we'll do, it's a Neo Universe in-game, the in-game story of Neo Universe. So if you guys want, we can do Neo Universe next, and then we can do after that the Still in Love follow-up video from Pyrex, and then we can do Contrail. I think that is the plan. All right. Let's set up my capture. Boop, boop. All right, so this is the story in the game about Neo Universe. I don't know a lot about Neo Universe, but I do know that she can break the fourth wall and she knows that we exist. That's like my vast knowledge, or should I say limited knowledge, not vast, of Neo Universe. In this vast universe, there exists inexplicable life forms that we cannot perceive. Oh, I can just turn off subtitles. It says it right here. Aliens and multidimensional organisms inhabiting an astral body. Someday, one such existence may decide to descend upon this planet. Oh, there's a narrator. I don't have to read it. Oh, Tracing Academy at night. I had some business to attend to, but then I heard a sound from overhead. If something had happened with the HVAC system, it'd be a big problem. I borrowed a key from the night staff and hurried to the roof to see what happened. And there, on the roof, was a girl I didn't recognize. Those were Uma Musume ears, but the shape seemed a little off. Wait, she's an alien? No matter who it was, even an Uma Musume couldn't jump to the roof of a locked school building. Just who was this girl? My voice was shaky out of fear. My words, I didn't get to read it in time. Communication.
Neo Universe と交信してみる。それがインティなら。
Wait, was that Kotomine Kirei's Seiyu? I don't know. Neo Universe, was that this girl's name? I felt like I could somewhat understand her words. When she and Uma Musume are some mysterious life form shaped like an Uma Musume. Either way, it seemed like we were on the same wavelength. In that case, what are you doing here?
もう埋めていたの。来訪した音階はお気に入りだから。
I like her voice.
真相への共鳴は安らぎになるよ。
It's very calm and peaceful. Repair the discontinuity. I didn't know what that meant, and I don't know what would happen after that, but the girl herself didn't seem to be harmful to those around her.
あなたの所属は養成者。
Yes, I'm a trainer.
トレーナ
Yeah, me.
と呼ばれている。
I don't have an umamusume that I'm responsible for, but when I told her I was a trainer,
トレーナー。合致する存在ならば、求めるをしたい。競合の観測。いえ、その先へと、さらに永続する。
yeah, I really like her
観測に
voice.
とどまらない。
It's so soothing.
ギュッティ。
It seemed like she was requesting something of me, however, she seemed unable to properly put it into words. The girl who looked like an umamusume, Neo Universe, just what was it that she
ま
wanted?
ずは具現歌詞であるをすること。それをしなければ軌道に乗るができない。
Neo Universe looked up to the sky. I looked up as well, wondering what was up there. When I tried to tell her I don't see anything, she was nowhere to be seen, as if she had disappeared into the rift in space-time. Neo Universe, had she even really existed, or had I just been imagining things? Several days after that, at a mock race.
今日は結構有力な子たちが出るのよね。
ああ、どんなレースになるのか楽しみだ。中でも。
Oh, there she is.
誰？
That girl, Neo Universe, has suddenly appeared at the racetrack, and then...
競争をする。ネオユニバースはストゥーだ。シナプスを獲得する。
Everyone was stunned as she walked out on the turf, and so the mysterious girl unexpectedly entered the race. Wait, you can just do that? You can just walk up there and race? You don't have to, like, sign up or anything?
言ってることがよくわからないんだけど、つまりあなたも模擬レースに参加したいってこと？
Oh, it's a mock race. That's probably why.
アファーマティブ。そう。
Neo Universe was expressing interest in participating in the mock race, and when she did...
誰？あの子。ウマ娘よね。でも服装が。
ああ、ジャージじゃないし、顔も見たことないな。それになんか雰囲気も。
Why is she so mysterious? It seemed like people were suspicious of her. As far as I could tell, Neo Universe wasn't dangerous. She's just extremely mysterious. Just how would her run go? Together with a sense of uncertainty, the gate opened.
スタートはネガティブ。サテライトに取り囲まれている。
This one was off on audio balance at the beginning. She's trying to ASMR us? Oh, was it?
法23速報後方に確認。元凶は積んでいるね。離脱はできる。でも今は不要。感性のままただ流れに乗って。へ
え、動かないのか。普通は少しでもいい位置を取ろうとジタバタするもんだけど。
落ち着いたレースさばきね。本当にデビュー前のウマ娘なの？
It was like she was an experienced racer, avoiding unnecessary actions. It seemed like Neo Universe's intelligence was quite high. Oh, she did her wit training, and then the final straight.
これはアルタイの断崖。どこにも出られない。
おいおい、最悪の展開だぞ。第4コーナーを回っても囲まれたままなんて。
ええ、前が完全に壁になってる。これじゃ抜け出しようが。
She strategizes while racing. Neo Universe's path to victory was closed. Like this, it was almost certain that things wouldn't end well.
このインシデントは基地。ネオユニバースは前にも見た。スターフルイド。物質は常に流動する。だから。
Oh, there she goes.
消えた？
Wait, she's that fast?
一体どこに？
For just a moment, Neo Universe seemed to disappear, and then...
あの狭い間を抜けてきたの？嘘でしょ？何この子の走り？
Wait, she can warp? From a distance, it almost seemed like space had distorted. No, maybe she really... Is that even allowed?
あの子、今なんかおかしくなかったか？
どこをどう通ったのか後でいろいろ聞きたいわ。
She had completely caught their interest, probably in the worst sense possible. Everyone nearby became restless. The amazement was slowly turning into a murmurs of unease.
最先着だね。頭さ、言葉では通じ合えない。でも、ランデブー。走れば、分かり合える。並べば意識はコネクトし、思いは共有できる。
They don't disclose it, but that's definitely space warp. Character stories only cause confusion. They're definitely confusing, but I guess that's why you have to read them all to slowly learn about each character. Ref, do something. She's warping space-time. There's like, oh no, what do? We don't have a rule that bans space warps.
このつながりがネオユニバースを。
ねえ、そこのあなた、ちょっといい？勝ったのはすごいけど、最後の直線少し変じゃなかった？
だよね。まるでワープでもしたみたい。そんなはずない。ないけど。
warp shoes.
もしかしたらシューズに細工とか。
悪いけど少し検査させてもらえるかな。模擬レースとはいえ、もし何らかのレギュレーション違反があるなら。
周りに人が。これは引力。ネオユニバースは様々なエグジスタンスを引きつけて、でもこのつながりは喜びを想起させない。エイビス。
Nay says, oh, I just saw who her Uma Musume roommate is. It's still in love. Oh, that's an interesting pair. The universe was surrounded by quite a lot of people, but seemed nervous. At this rate, she might be taken away. They would probably investigate several things about her. As a result, maybe they would come to understand her. It would be fine if that was all, but maybe the investigation would escalate further. It was possible they'd end up asking her things she didn't want to answer.
またしてもアルタイの断崖。ネオユニバースはどこへ？
Over here in Neo Universe.
あなたは
Hurry!
どこへ？ちょっと
Quick, warp out of there! In a panic, we left that place. For now, I need to take her to a safe place.
なぜ救助を？
Because you're not a bad person. I had no idea what she was. Since she's harmless, then obviously I want to help her. That was it. Oh, Zeno Rob
今レー
Roy.
スをしていた馬娘はまさかユニさん？どうしてみんなに追いかけられて？
In Still in Love's career story, when Still in Love disappeared, Neo's the one who guided us. Oh, that's cool.
追跡者の信号はロスト。ネオユニバースは明確にしたい。あなたは私をどう処遇？
I'm not even sure what it is I want to do, but at the very least, I wanted Neo Universe to understand me. Who are you and what do you want to do? If I didn't know at least that much, then I couldn't help her. Even if she wouldn't reveal her true identity, I wanted to at least know her goal.
何がしたい？ネオユニバースは消化をしたい。そのために自己理解、そして奉公。
It seemed like there was something she wanted to do, but I had no clue what she meant. Was it difficult to put into words?
まずはあなたと対話したい。
Oh, she wants to just have a chat with us. Got it. At the very least, I understood those words. Neo Universe was seeking an interaction between us, which meant we would have to understand each other. I decided to take her to see places she probably had never been or never seen outside of school. First to a ramen shop. Ramen! This is Tonkatsu Ramen.
コツラーメン。
Oh, she's summoning the ramen gods?
食べ物だね。食したことはないけれど。
It seemed like the concept of food was something she was familiar with after starting with the basics. Next was...
ここは形容所。
Right, it's a zoo.
異種生物をめでるところ。かわいいを見るとネオユニバースは紅葉。つまりワクワクになるよ。
You like animals,
アフ
huh?
ァーマティブ好き。
Oh, she likes animals. Seems like we were gradually beginning to understand each other. She was even able to show me something like a slight smile.
今日は楽しいをした。
Yeah, me too. I was able to make more progress than I expected. Her words have become easier to understand, so now maybe I could get a clearer answer about what she was and what she wanted to do. Yo, Universe, you?
ユニさん？ユニさんですよね？
I feel like my remaining brain cells falling asleep. This almost is like a little bit of a bedtime story, huh? Her voice is so calming and nice whispers. Yeah, I know. Her voice is so soothing. At that moment, another Uma Musume came running up to us.
やっぱりさっき走っているのを見かけたもので。私です。ゼンノロブロイです。図書委員の。
I don't know why, but every time I see Zeno Rob Roy, I don't think that she's a horse girl. For some reason, she kind of looks like a rabbit girl to me. I don't know if that's just me, but that's kind of the vibes I get every time I see Zeno Rob Roy. Neo Universe won the first two legs of Classic. His son, Victor Pisa, won the Derby and the first win in the Dubai World Cup, one of the important dirt races internationally for Japan during 2011 tsunami. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing that information. If I stop chatting, I may have fallen asleep. Is it the glasses? Maybe. I don't know what it is, but I swear she looks like a rabbit to me rather than a horse girl.
ゼンノロブロイ。その存在は基地。
Is it her long ears? Maybe that's why she reminds me more of a rabbit. Maybe it's because of her long ears.
お世話になっています。だね。はい、もちろんです。だってユニさんはトレセン学園の生徒ですから。
I finally got my first bit of information about this mysterious girl in front of me. Neo Universe was an Uma Musume from Traisen Academy.
制服。
Fun fact? What's the fun fact? Neo Universe's SSR Wit card has Morse code? Wait, really? I didn't know. What does it say?
これも保持。
Oh, she can just change her clothes like that? Seeing her like that, I was convinced in the end Neo Universe was just an ordinary Traisen Academy student. No, she wasn't ordinary. Her behavior was too eccentric for that. Just what kind of Uma Musume was she?
ユニさんについてですか？
Uni-san.
ユニさんは少し不思議な馬娘。言葉遣いがやや難しいので、クラスなどではお一人でいらっしゃることも多いよ。
And if you decode it, the message is thank you. It's towards her jockey IRL. Oh. Oh, that's nice.
でも私はしばしばお話しさせていただくことがあるんです。図書委員ですので。ユニさん、よく図書室にいらっしゃいますから。ユニさん、私、ユニさんとはたくさん話しましたけど、走るところは今日初めて見ました。なんというか、とても素晴らしい走りでした。
Oh, she got inspired by her warping run.
英雄の走りとはまた違う高次元の判断力と言います
Oh,
か。
and her high level of awareness.
特に最終直線のスパート、お見事でした。
She straight away spurt.
壁の隙間に飛び込んで一瞬消えたように見えるほどで。
It was like she disappeared, which means as expected, she didn't actually disappear, which means Neo Universe was just an Uma Musume with a slightly peculiar personality. I guess I was just overthinking things. Oh, so she didn't warp at all. She was just that good. Her SSR wit name is VER2285. And the Nay says her ears look like the time I tried to give Crack Skull's horse girl ears. He did try to give me horse girl ears. Maybe because Rob Roy's small stature as an Uma Musume and her long ears is giving the illusion of a rabbit girl? Probably. And homestretch haste? Oh, true. But there were still several other things that were on my mind I still didn't know that Neo Universe wanted to do. And on top of that, and then you said they were donkey ears. They did look like donkey ears. It's not my fault. That day, that encounter on the roof, if she hadn't come from the sky, just how did she get on the locked roof? There was one thing I was curious about, but maybe this topic was better to discuss in private between the two of us. Neo Universe, can you come with me? After parting ways with Zeno Rob Roy, the two of us headed towards a particular place. Was it the zoo? Oh, the roof at night, the place I made first contact with Neo Universe. That day, how did Neo Universe get on the to the roof? The door should have been locked.
Martix だったんだ。ネオユニバースは最初。
I remember reading that Mirko de Muro rode Neo Universe under a temporary license, and some circumstances led to return to Italy, and JR had to change the rules to allow foreign jockeys to continue riding in Japan under a temporary license as long as they won 2 G1s. Ah, I wasn't aware of that rule. Another fragmented word, but I was somehow able to figure it out. Perhaps on that day, Neo Universe was... Were you here with someone else? Seems like that was the case. Even if Neo Universe herself couldn't unlock the door, there were plenty of people that could. Right, for example... Oh, on to the next video. Obviously, there were several different people that would be able to unlock the door to the roof. Right, for example, it was me the whole time. If it was a trainer, we all could, just like I did on that night. Any trainer could ask the night staff for a key. Maybe on that night, Neo Universe was... Were you with a different trainer? Wait, was it really me? Eh?
X デーの更新記録。
ネオユニバース来てくれてありがとう。話したいことっていうのはね、あなたとの正式なトレーナー契約についてよ。やっぱり。
Aw, she got turned down by another trainer? That's why she was on the roof?
未締結。
How dare they?
推奨される。それはスピードが足りないから。
あなたの才能は認めてる。初めて走りを見たときに、この子は日本ダービーに行くって思ったもの。でも、あなたとは意思の疎通がうまくできない。何を言っているのか、感じているのか、正直わからない。
Then try to understand her. How dare you? Poor Neo Universe.
実はあなたより前に契約を申し出てくれた馬娘がいるの。
And then she even cheated on
彼女
her.
の義理も果たしたい。だからどちらかを選ばなきゃいけないなら。ごめんね、本当に。トレーナーにはなれないけど、あなたの成功祈ってるから。
Can't believe she would do this. To summarize what happened with Neo Universe, another trainer had called her here to refuse her contract. However, and what was that UFO sound? A mysterious sound that came from the rooftop. Just what was that sound?
UFO の音。 もしかしてこれ
That sound.
ネオユニバースがお気に入りにした曲なんだ。これを聞くと
Wait, was she not an alien the entire time, but instead just a regular horse girl that's a little odd? And everyone jumped to conclusions? Is that what's happening? Her favorite song intro, so when listening to this music, the discontinuity, why can't I say that word? Discontinuity, there we go. In other words, the sorrow in her heart is soothed.
ネオユニバースはつながって走るをしたかった。言葉はクート。
I just sent trivia on her Discord. Okay, I'll check out that afterwards, Vincent. It's fascinating that they portray Zeno Rob Roy as a petite bookworm. That horse still holds the Arimakinen record to record time to this day. Wait, really? I didn't know that. I do know that people told me the actual horse, Zeno Rob Roy, was a beast, though. I just checked her biography in the wiki. Under the family section, it says her father understands her 54% of the time. Huh. And Rob Roy is a nerd, and yeah, she's a beast. She just likes books, that's all. I mean, I'm not a huge reader, but I can respect it.
でも走ればコネクトできる。他の個体にも感じてもらえるからネオユニバースはただ求めるをしたかった。だけどストゥーだ。
The words were spoken solemnly. I could somehow understand that. After spending so much time together, I could understand her better. We're slowly learning. Neo Universe was not some mysterious life form. She was an Uma Musume that sought to connect with others by running, aiming for something beyond that. But she was cut off at the first hurdle just because it was too hard to communicate. That was probably the kind of unfortunate Uma Musume that she was. You seek a connection, right? Now you're gaslighting me? Neo, you're an alien Uma just like Tazuna's actually an Rip. And I have to go when we're watching Neo. Wish you a good stream. Oh, thanks, Vincent. Thanks for hanging out, man. Take it easy. Also, rip to Logan. He got too close to the truth. I don't know what lies in store for this girl as she continues forward. Would she find meaning? However, she desired to reach out. Just that alone was enough. With just that, she would create that connection. Yeah, just like this. I held my hand out in front of me. I was sure it was a hand sign common to all countries. No, the entire universe. So, Sufira? What's Sufira? I didn't understand the concept behind that word, but Neo Universe. Faint smile conveyed her intentions. I'd welcome you. And so I formally signed a trainer contract with Neo Universe. And now we're gonna train her to be the best. Yeah, you're doing great.
あのコンビなんか変わってるよね。どうして会話通じるのかな。さあ、でも。
Wait, why is her mouth moving as if she's talking? Is she a ventriloquist too? It seems like the misunderstandings are starting to clear up, right? Neo Universe was not some mysterious life form. She was just a slightly eccentric Uma Musume. From now on, for the same dream, we'd be...
一緒じゃありませんでしたか？確かここに。
We should have been together, but Neo Universe was nowhere in sight. Maybe we couldn't rule out that she was a mysterious life form after all.
この広大な宇宙に
Well, the narrator's back.
我々には観測できない未知の生命体が存在する。
She
降り
warped
立ったば
away.
かりの聡明な来訪者がこの星に何をもたらすのかはまだ誰にもわからない。
Oh, you're back, Logan. You survived. Congratulations. Oh, Vincent, you're delaying your leave? Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. If you really gotta go, it's all good, man. It had been a while since I had become Neo Universe's trainer. Training was going well and there was no problems. However... Wait, we're going on an expedition? Where are we going? It was rough. If I asked a question, I would get an answer, but it took me time to decipher it. When I think about it, since I met her... The MIB couldn't silence you? The Musume in black? Oh, nice. I respect your rebel attitude. We need some more of that. Procrastination is a lifestyle, says Naze. True and real. In any case, she was a mysterious Uma Musume. If it was something she wanted understood, I could somehow grasp the meaning. It still felt far away from the true meaning, though. It would be great if I could understand Neo Universe better. We need a Neo Universe translator. That is correct. Rather than a question for me, it almost sounded like she was asking herself. However, I was answering the one looking directly at me. Is she saying that she doesn't understand me? I tilt my head confused. Similarly, Neo Universe also tilts her head, also confused. But now that she said it right, I had tried to understand Neo Universe, but I had never tried to have her understand me. Oh, we don't understand each other. It feels like an encounter with the unknown. You're right, it does. As if trying to search for something, Neo Universe was looking straight at me. I acknowledged her gaze, hoping that we could understand each other. It doesn't matter what it is. I wanted to understand. Even worries about training would be fine. If there was something she wanted to talk about, even if it was trivial, I wanted to know. As for my part, I'd answer as many questions as she wanted. I told her what I wanted to talk a lot so we could come to a mutual understanding. I like her hair. Yeah, I like her hair and her design. It's really nice. And her voice is very, very soothing. Yeah, let's. Wait, does she want us to like touch our fingertips together? Will we come to an understanding? She looked a little embarrassed. Was that my imagination? Maybe I would be able to understand Neo Universe much more now. Let's deepen our mutual understanding. It had been a little while since that conversation. A normal day thinking about future training menus, organizing documents, planning future races. After finishing that, having lunch, going to the cafeteria, and exchanging information and making small talk with colleagues. A normal day except for one thing. I just find extremely funny that they literally went, this horse girl, she's straight up breaking the fourth wall. Oh, and she's also an alien. Have fun. Don't question it too hard. Yeah, they kind of just threw her at us and was just like, here, figure it out. And then we go, okay, well, we love her anyway. I can feel someone's gaze. I already knew who it was, though, because inevitably she would enter my view. However...
オールトの雲特別はない人の行動けれど観測できない概念あるけれど特定不可
I suppose she was just observing, so I didn't do anything to try and stop her, but... Oh, she's trying to understand us. But if she was going to do this several days in a row, it was rather a good idea to talk to her, rather, since we have the chance. Want to come closer? Wait, so we're trying to understand her, and she's trying to understand us.
ドキドキしてる安定を隣だねそばで観察を続ける
Saying that Neo Universe once again continued staring at me. Although it was difficult to understand her words, it was probably possible to understand her actions.
メッティトレーナーは軌道を読もうとしているもっとよく観察見逃せば流星になる
As if to make sure she missed nothing, her restless gaze continued to focus on me. When I first met her, it seemed like she had this unique atmosphere that had made her seem aloof and out of reach, but now, seeing her like this, she seemed more like an innocent, curious puppy, though thinking that might be a little rude. Looking at Neo Universe like that, I couldn't help but smile. Want to go somewhere? Oh, we're gonna go back to the zoo? Today we're... Oh, that's her.
学園の外いつもと違うだからトレーナーも、トレーナーネオユニバース
Oh, she wants to go on a walk.
散歩を求めるしたい
Not the zoo. A Neo Universe suggestion, we decided to go for a walk. For now, we decided to just pick a random store. Ooh, I see that bakery in the back. There was no particular conversation, though. Any questions?
説明はできない事象事故での解決が必要
I see. Probably meant I want to solve this myself. I guess there was definitely something bothering her, but it didn't seem to be a serious issue. Ooh, we're starting to speak Neo Universe. If that's the case, then there's no reason to worry. Leaving the shopping mall, we continued the leisurely stroll. Where to next?
飲料水が必要
Oh, she requires
北
hydration?
極星は見えないけれど目的地はある
And then she can get gourmand. I'm thirsty. It's probably what she meant. That was easy to understand. So easy I couldn't help but smile.
満ちたね導きはスムーズトレーナーの周期は
Neo Universe finished drinking her juice. She was probably asking if this was my favorite shop or how often I came. Judging by her expression, it was probably the latter. Once in a while, I guess. Wait, we're even starting to be able to read her mind just by her looking at us? We can understand what she wants to ask us? She's really cute, though. I expected her to be more Wade Wilson when people fourth wall breaking, less Kudere from space. Yeah, she's adorable for sure.
そう
Seems like I was correct.
BSC 水面に朽 口を出してる。補給が必要？
I looked out into the lake and saw fish gathered at the surface. No doubt she was asking, do they want food? They should be selling some nearby. Oh, she wants to feed the fishes. Or fish.
求めるをしたいな。
It really turned out to be an easygoing time, wandering about without a goal in mind. Neo Universe expression had remained unchanged, but was today fun?
楽しい。
Trainer is synchronizing his brain waves with hers? Yeah, we're slowly merging our mind into one.
ネオユニバースは楽しいを考えていなかった。
Oh. It didn't seem like she was going to say it wasn't fun. She was thinking about something else. I guess that's what it means? I see. She was really a mysterious girl. She had a unique atmosphere, and sometimes it seemed she had a vague presence, but the current Neo universe seemed to be struggling with this question. She just seemed like a normal Uma Musume who didn't understand much about herself. I laughed at that gap between personalities.
トレーナーはいつも考えるをする。
Oh no, she's aware that we talk to ourselves in our brain.
不思議だね。他の人とは違う。真空は訪れない。
I once again felt a gaze. Once again, it was from the Uma Musume in front of me. Communication might not be smooth, but this was fine in its own way. We should probably head back.
アファーマティブ。ネオユニバースはトレーナーとカイルをするよ。
It seemed like this would be kind of fun. And I believe this is the last one, the last video of the collection of her story. It was the last day of summer training camp today. Once again, I'm being stared at. She's staring into our soul. I've gotten used to this situation as well, so whenever I felt that gaze on me, I would always respond like this.
まだ。
Observation complete. Neo Universe responded, she seemed to be having fun. Actually, I had also been trying to observe Neo Universe. I tried telling a joke like that.
ネオユニバースを観測。
Synchronization begins. See, I was right. You were right.
トレーナーが
Yeah. Oops, if someone heard those words, they might get the wrong idea. Just as a trainer, I was trying to get to know the Uma Musume I was in charge of. I panicked, telling her I didn't mean anything strange by it. Oh, she's receiving a signal.
アファーマティブ。
Neo Universe has nodded her head. It seems like I was able to make her understand. Probably. I could hear festival music off in the distance. Right about now, the Uma Musume participating in the training camp were probably heading to the festival. I'm glad the skies are clear. Lately, the nights have been cloudy and I haven't been able to see the stars. It was the last day and I could see a night sky that couldn't be seen in the city. Suddenly, I remembered the night Neo Universe was on the rooftop looking up at the sky.
早く早くお祭りお祭り
Ooh, a festival.
合宿頑張ったもんね最後くらい遊ぶぞ屋台制覇したい
Oh, she's looking at the heavens instead of at us.
後年届かない。でも昨日より今日は。
Good, there you are.
あ
Neo Universe spotted me and then came running. Good, I thought she might have already headed out. Neo Universe stood in front of me as I caught my breath.
トレーナー
Do you have any plans tonight?
ネオユニバースはトレーナーを探索してた。だからトレーナーと一緒に。
Then it all works out. I found a secret place. Wouldn't it be funny if she just puts on a boxing glove and then punches us in the face? I brought Neo Universe to the seaside far away from a festival music. You can see the stars from here. The stars sparkled in Neo Universe's eyes. With the way the starry sky reflected off of the ocean, it almost felt like we were floating in space.
トレーナーはネオユニバースを観測したの。うん。着陸はしないと思った。でもトレーナーはフライバイ。軌道は惑星じゃなく。
Yeah, Neo Universe had wanted to see the stars. I had no doubts that that was what she wanted. In the end, it seems like I was correct, but there was also the possibility that she wanted to go to the festival. My feelings of wanting to show her this and my feelings of wanting to see this together with her aligned, though I may have been a bit forceful. Aw, we made her happy.
そわそわしてる。これは嬉しいだね。
Aw, look at that little smile.
観測はまだ。けれど同期したみたい。ワクワクするよ。希望がやってくるみたいに。目を閉じて。眩しいから。
What do you mean close your eyes? It'll be bright.
ゆっくり。
What is she doing? I closed my eyes as she said, and when I heard a small voice say open them, it was almost like the galaxy. I could still feel the ground below me. I think I was sure it was just an illusion, being completely engulfed by the stars in Neo Universe. But she had just told me that it would be bright, which meant this was an overwhelming scene before my eyes, one that would make my feet unsteady.
ここにいるよ。
Neo Universe stood before me as if supporting me. Her eyes were focused on me, watching my reaction, but filled with anxiety and anticipation. Thank you. Wait, is she blushing? Oh, that is super adorable. Landing? Whoa, introduce me to your parents first. Neo, calm down. Neo got the Miku Hatsune treatment for her hair, but I love it. Yeah, quite a bit, huh? I didn't care if this was an illusion, if this was real or an illusion. Whatever it was, I was feeling elated. Neo Universe seemed to be fidgety and a little shy. Perhaps it was just my imagination. I was able to observe you. Wow, this is such a cute scene. Neo Universe showed me a smile, one filled with innocence and felt as if it was just like the stars. Oh, that was really good. Let's drop a like on that and a sub. That was adorable. Aw, wholesome. Yeah, that was real wholesome. Alrighty, we have plenty of videos left to go through, but I am going to take a quick BRB bathroom break. I will be 1 minute and then I shall return, but I will say that I have slowly been enjoying learning the stories of the Umas in game, the ones that haven't come to global yet. I've been enjoying the JP ones, and I look forward to when they all get released to global. But I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute bathroom break. BRB. And then we'll continue watching more videos when I return. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. Alright, so I have quite a few more videos to watch. What are you guys interested in? I have a video about Still in Love. I have a video about Contrail. I have more of the old man guessing. Or I have a bunch of races that you guys have sent me. Would you guys want to see some races? Because we have plenty of races. Oh, this is just a video about the horses. You want to see Contrail? Okay, sure. We can do Contrail. We can do Contrail, and then we can do Still in Love after Contrail. Yeah, we'll do Contrail, and then we can do Still in Love.
Hi.
All right. So Contrail is another horse that I have no knowledge of. So everything that I'm about to learn, I will be learning for the first time. But I'm excited because the Great Horses of Japan, the YouTube channel, always makes amazing videos. And I'm very glad that he does, because I wouldn't be able to learn about all these amazing horses. So let's do it. Let's watch it and let's learn about Contrail.
Hi. I would like to introduce you to the Great Horses of Japan. This time is Contrail. Contrail is a male horse born in 2017. His father is Deep Impact, who became the undefeated Triple Crown winner in 2005.
Oh, okay. I didn't know his sire was Deep Impact. We're learning. Also, I didn't know Deep Impact was a Triple Crown. That is something I have also just learned. Very interesting.
His mother is Roto Crowsight. Roto Crowsight was born in the United States and was sold for about $380,000 due to her good pedigree. She then came to Japan and became a racehorse, but unfortunately retired without ever winning a race.
Also, is it just me, or that's a bit of a chunky horse? I don't know, maybe it's just a bad photo, but that horse looks looking a little chunky. Suzuka jockey loves this horse? Oh, okay. Not just Triple Crown, it's undefeated Triple Crown. Oh. Holy moly, look at that mare. Maybe she's pregnant, actually. I didn't think about that. If that is the mare.
She was then bred and sired by Gold Allure the first year and by Daiwa Major the second year. She had a plan to sire Deep Impact in the future, but since Deep Impact foals tend to be small-bodied horses, she needed to see what kind of foal she could produce with another stallion for the first 2 years.
Nay says you can't just call fat girls pregnant, crack skulls. Well, I just said maybe she was pregnant. I don't know. She just looks a little chunky. More tall than fat? Okay.
And since those two foals were born with solid bodies, they decided to sire her with Deep Impact in her third year. The foal so born was compact and well balanced. The foal was given the name Contrail.
Oh, and so the legend begins.
In September 2019, Contrail made his debut in a race at 1,800 meters. He got off to a good start and made it through the final stretch with ease to win. He next ran in the Grade 3 Tokyo Sports Cup. Contrail had an accident before the start of the race when he went wild and shook off his jockey.
Oh no, we've seen that plenty of times now, but poor jockey.
Causing the jockey to hit his shoulder hard. However, when the race started, he comfortably chased the 5th position, took the lead on the final stretch, and accelerated further to open up a gap with the rest of the field after receiving instructions from his jockey. He won by 5 lengths.
Well, the jockey helped him win by 5 lengths, and the horse threw the jockey. I would say maybe now the jockey has earned the trust, or the horse has earned... No, wait, backwards. The horse now trusts the jockey. Who's his jockey? I'm not sure. I don't think they said.
His time was 1 minute, 44.5 seconds, which broke the previous 2-year-old record time for 1,800 meters by 1.1 seconds.
Ooh, even
Contrail's
broke a
trainer
record.
said that before this race he had thought that 1,800 meters might be the limit for Contrail because of his high speed ability, but after seeing him win this race, he might be okay at 2,000 meters or even 2,400 meters. The next race was the Hopeful Stakes.
Jockey was a douche. Their training regiments were rough and a part of the reason for the very strict rules now in place. Oh, maybe that's why the horse was pissed and threw him off then.
This race used to be called the Radio Tampa Cup or something similar, but the name was changed and the race was promoted to Grade 1 in 2017.
Oh, this became a Grade 1.
2,000-meter race was an important race for Contrail to determine his suitability for the following year's Triple Crown race. When the race started, Contrail looked like he wanted to go to the front, but the jockey nudged him and he settled for fourth. He then made some inroads from the third turn and overtook the horse in front on the final stretch to win.
Nice, let's go.
In the end, he won 3 races and 3 victories that year.
Wow, he's already 3-3 and his career just started. It was the whole training team, but him too. Yeah. Fukunaga Yuichi, now a horse trainer. Oh, that was the jockey. And somebody earned trust in that relationship? Yeah, he had to earn it the hard way, but he earned it.
And Contrail was named Best 2-year-old Male Horse, beating out Salius, who won the 1,600-meter Grade 1 Asahi Cup Futurity Stakes. Contrail decided to go straight to the Triple Crown race, Satsuki Sho, instead of using the preliminaries.
Ooh, they're going right for the Triple Crown, huh?
The following year, he was mainly given maintenance to loosen up his muscles until around March, and then resumed his normal training 1 month before the Satsuki Sho. There were 4 undefeated horses in Satsuki Sho.
Oh, so it was stacked.
They were Contrail, Salius, Satano Flag, and Crystal Black. Of these, Contrail was considered the most promising. But when the race started, Contrail could not make a dash after the start and his position was 12th, behind the middle of the pack. But he kept his cool, and on the third corner, he turned onto the outcourse and accelerated to catch the group ahead.
Ooh,
he then
will
took
he
the
make
lead
it?
and battled with Salius, who came alongside from the inside track, but Contrail finished with a half-length lead. This is his second consecutive undefeated Satsuki Sho victory, following Saturnalia's victory the
Man, look at
previous
him
year.
go.
Contrail headed to Derby next.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Yuichi, I forgot. They were barely allowed into the Satsuki. Oh, did they barely squeak in? And Crystal Black was an incredible horse at the time? Ooh, I'm learning.
This derby was held without spectators due to COVID-19 infection control. It was the first time in 76 years, since 1944 during the war, that a derby had been held without spectators.
Oh, wow.
Contrail's odds of winning the race were 1.4, and Salius' odds of winning the race were 4.4, and the two were the focus of much attention. Just 2 days before the race, the Blue Impulse of the Air Self-Defense Force flew acrobatically over the Tokyo sky to show their appreciation to the medical personnel who continue to respond to COVID-19, drawing a contrail. Of course, this had nothing to do with horse racing, but it was as if they were sending a shout-out to Contrail.
I'm gonna choose to believe that they did that for Contrail and not for the medical staff. They did it so he would win. That's what I'm going to choose to believe, even though he said it had nothing to do with the horse.
At the start of the race, Contrail made a good start and was in third place, keeping his rhythm. As he moved to the middle of the track in the final stretch, he accelerated and won by 3 lengths over Salius. Contrail went undefeated and won the Double Crown.
Oh,
This
Double
is the
Crown
first time since his
undefeated.
father, Deep Impact, achieved this feat 15 years ago. They
Will he be able to follow his father's legacy? Let's find out.
are also the second father and son to become undefeated Double Crown winners, following the father and son of Simbali Rudolph and Tokai Teo.
Oh, we love Teo and Rudolph.
After the victory, jockey Fukunaga, along with Contrail, bowed to the empty audience. After a break of about 3 months, Contrail ran in the Kobe Shimbun Cup in September. Contrail was chasing inside the middle of the pack and was still wrapped up by other horses in the final stretch. However, as soon as the path opened up with about 300 meters left to the finish line, he quickly pulled away from the other horses.
Man.
Contrail won by 2 lengths. The jockey had to
It's crazy that he's still undefeated. He can't be stopped.
Keep his speed down in the end. In other words, he was an easy winner on a different level. With this, Contrail will go undefeated to challenge Kikasho in 4 weeks' time. If he wins, it will be the same undefeated Triple Crown winner as his father, Deep Impact.
Oh, I'm excited.
Salius,
Will he
who
be able to
finished
do it?
second in Satsuki Show and Derby, did not compete in Kikasho. He was to go on to the mile race track after the Derby. Contrail's opponents included Babbitt, who won the preliminaries, and Aristoteles, who was on a winning streak. Contrail was in the middle of the pack when the race started, but he seemed a little uncomfortable.
Oh no.
And since Aristoteles had marked Contrail relentlessly, that seemed to have an effect on him.
Oh, he was targeted.
In these conditions, Contrail could not relax and run. He took the lead in the final stretch, but Aristoteles, who was marking him, came alongside. They were in a dead heat for about 200 meters, with Contrail winning by a hard but narrow margin.
Wait,
Contrail
he won. Oh, he did win. I thought he lost. Wow, so he followed in his father's footsteps and became a Triple Crown. Holy, that's cool. Teo used to bow to the audience and, in a sense, used to stretch his neck by bowing it down repeatedly. That's why the statue outside some tracks have him bowing. Oh. Okay, now we got the horse named Aristoteles. Who's next? Socrates? Maybe. Then we can even add a Diogenes in there and just start collecting them all.
Became the 8th horse in history to win the Triple Crown. And he is the 3rd horse to win the Triple Crown undefeated.
I do like when they win the Triple Crown, they raise the 3 fingers. I think that's just like a really cool sign that they do. Hard-earned victory in the Kikuku show? Yeah, that was a fight, but a very well-deserved win.
Course, it is the first time in history that a father and son have achieved the undefeated Triple Crown.
Wow.
To make matters worse, Daring Tact had won the undefeated mare's Triple Crown at the Shuka show a week earlier, making this a rare year for both males and females to have an undefeated Triple Crown winner.
And we just watched and learned about Daring Tact, so that's even more interesting that I get to see the fun fact about there being an undefeated Triple Crown and an undefeated Triple Tiara.
After Kikasho, there was a discussion about what the next race for Contrail should be. The choices there were Japan Cup and Arima Kinen, but jockey Fukunaga said that Contrail was not suitable for Arima Kinen, and the trainer agreed.
For Teo, it's 3 injuries. Yeah, poor Teo. Teo and Agnes Tachyon, in my book, are Triple Crown winners. And we still haven't watched the 2020 Japan Cup. Not yet. I have it lined up though. I have essentially all the races lined up. The 3 fingers in the air is super cool. Goes hard. Yeah, it's so cool. Teo got triple fractures instead of Triple Crown. Unfortunately, yeah. Meanwhile, Almond Eye would be ashamed if someone ended that streak. Marshmallow, we saw that, and man, that was an amazing race.
So, it was decided that Contrail's schedule would be to run in the Japan Cup, and that would be the end of racing for the year. Contrail was indeed tired from the Kikasho race, but he recovered quickly. Then he registered to run in the Japan Cup. This Japan Cup was to attract more attention than usual. The reason for this was not only because Contrail was going to run. The Triple Crown mare Daring Tact, who was the same age as him, was also going to run. And to top it all off, Almond Eye, who became a Triple Crown mare in 2018 and then went on to win every Grade 1 and set the record for most wins on the turf, will also be retiring from the Japan Cup.
Man, all these legends that he just listed are all ones I barely learned about recently, so it's cool seeing them being brought up.
This year's Japan Cup brought together 3 horses from the Triple Crown. The 2 young Triple Crown winners were both undefeated, and the older Triple Crown filly was on the verge of her new record 9th win in turf Grade 1 racing. Contrail had fallen behind the 2 horses that ran alongside him in their prior training.
Teo's second injury was essentially considered their death, but they won G1s after that. Legendary, yeah. When everyone assumed that after that second fracture that Teo wasn't going to be able to do anything anymore, and then coming back and winning, I still remember as being just my mind blown when that happened. Almond Eye, I call this a difficult tweet.
The trainer even considered canceling the race registration. On the other hand, he said that he had been able to make good times and that he had been able to train as planned, so there was no problem. Before the race started, Contrail was a little excited, but he got a good start. Almond Eye was 5th, Daring Tact trailed a little behind her, and Contrail trailed a little further back than them.
Oh, this is the 2020 Japan Cup that you were talking about, right, Fallen? But sadly, it's only pictures and not video. So maybe after this, we'll watch the 2020 Japan Cup race, since you have it linked to me, since this is only pictures. So after this video, we can watch it. This is the most anime I've ever seen. Horsepower creep, true.
He came up behind Daring Tact in the 4th corner. He then went out on the final stretch, and in the 600 meters to the finish line, he ran the fastest of the runners, 34.3 seconds, but he could not catch Almond Eye in front and finished 2nd.
Man.
Almond Eye set a new record with her 9th win in a Grade 1 race, and
should we just swap over and watch it really quick, since they're talking about the cup right now? Should we just swap over and watch the race really quick? I think we do, right? Let's watch it, since we just seen it. Might as well, right?
The 40th Japan Cup in association with Longines. They're away and racing. Almond Eye commenced beautifully along the inside with Kiseki. Tourist Gemini comes over, as does Yoshio. Glory Vase wants to get across quickly.
This is the 2020 Japan Cup. Yep.
And trying to get up into an early position past the winning post.
We only saw the pictures.
Yoshio goes to the front straight away, and Kiseki kicks up.
But we're going to watch the actual video.
A gap back to Tourist Gemini, followed by Glory Vase. On its inside, Almond Eye. Then comes Crescendo Love.
Almond in-game has turf S, medium S, pace S. I believe it.
Contrail. Then World Premiere. Performer Promise, Mickey Swallow. Well back is Makihiki, along with You Can Smile. And Way to Paris, after all, that is last of all. Rolling along in front and doing it at a very swift pace is Kiseki. Shades of 2018 is
Look
Kiseki,
at that one horse way in the lead, but they're going to get tired.
Tourist Gemini. Then comes Yoshio.
Poor front runners.
Away is Glory Vase, Crescendo Love.
Leaders.
Cracker. Then
Forget what they're
comes
called
Almond
exactly.
Eye.
I only know Uma Musume terms.
Followed on the inside, Curran Bouquet d'Or. Contrail in the last third of the field with World Premiere. Then well back is Performer Promise. Mickey Swallow 6 lengths away. Back into Makihiki, You Can Smile, and Way to Paris is last of all.
Oh.
Well, Kiseki is still rolling along, but leads out now by 12 lengths past the 1,000-meter mark, trying to steal the race. Along the inside, Glory Vase goes to second, getting past Tourist Gemini.
She appears as a boss if you win 9 G1s. Ooh, I always thought it was funny in this
then comes Daring Tact,
race. It was really dark horses besides the one who was a beautiful white.
Promise, Mickey Swallow. Well back is You
There's
Can
also a
Smile
Curran
with
Bouquet in here. Oh, I didn't know that.
Last, past the 600-meter mark.
Here they
Did
come.
Kiseki keep going.
Look at them.
Leads into the home straight and sticks to the fence. Leads out by 9 lengths. It's Kiseki approaching the 400-meter mark. Has he gone too fast, too early? Glory Vase and Almond Eye.
There we go.
Here comes Curran Bouquet.
They're starting to fly, and he was terrible.
Aww. It's still Kiseki in front. Almond Eye issuing the challenge.
Go,
Glory
go,
Phase
go,
along the
go,
inside.
go.
Here comes Contrail and Current Bouquet d'Or. Here comes Almond Eye. Almond Eye and Contrail.
Almond Eye.
in a blaze of glory. She's starting to shorten stride. She's in front.
Look at
Good
it.
on you, girl.
Oh,
Sayonara in your
man.
last race. Almond Eye wins.
Oh, that's
Contrail,
so
Bouquet d'Or.
crazy.
Flashing home late, daring
That was
tack along
such
the
a good
inside, Glory
race.
Phase.
Man, I got chills. Wow. All right, we can go back to the other video now. Oh, that was good. That was so good.
The 2 Triple Crown winners lost for the first time. 3 Triple Crown horses dominated the top of this race.
That's crazy when you think about it. Almond Eye essentially just said, yoink, I'll take your guys' 2 undefeated titles. Thank you very much. Almond Eye with the blast burn training. What a legend. Yeah. Man, she was an impressive horse. Or I guess it is because she's still around. I'm so used to watching the older horses that I just assume a lot of them are no longer with us.
Showing the majesty of the Triple Crown. After this, it was announced that Contrail's next race would be the Osaka Cup in April and that he would be retiring in 2021. All eyes were on which horse would be chosen as the Horse of the Year for 2020, but Almond Eye garnered 236 votes.
To be fair, most of them aren't. Yeah, sadly.
With Contrail coming in second with 44 votes.
Oh, Almond Eye won by quite a
The
bit.
following year, Contrail participated in the Osaka Cup as planned. He was the overwhelming favorite, but the others were also strong. Notable names included Salius, his rival in the Triple Crown, Gran Allegria, Queen of the Mile, and Lipopoli, undefeated with...
Oh, that's a name that someone just asked me to watch. Gran Allegria.
5 wins in 5 races. It rained heavily that day, and the course required a lot of power. The race was led by Lipopoli, with Contrail following slightly behind in the middle of the pack. Around the 3rd corner, he picked up speed and, along with Gran Allegria and Salius, went to catch Lipopoli. However, the rain-soaked track took away their stamina, and they were unable to increase their speed as much as they wanted. Contrail was eventually overtaken by Mozubello, who came from behind, and finished 3rd. After the race, Contrail had set his sights on Takarazu Kakinen.
That time, I think, was the best at the race's history, which is impressive considering the track was heavy that day. Ah, I see.
But he was too tired from the Osaka Cup to run in Takarazu Kakinen, and switched his goal to Tenno Sho Autumn. And after that, his race plan was announced. He runs Tenno Sho Autumn and Japan Cup and then retires. It was announced that he would still not run in the Arima Kinen, just like the previous year, because he was not suitable. In addition to Contrail, there was also Gran Allegria and Tenno Sho Autumn. Another 3-year-old horse named Euphoria also attracted a lot of attention. He was the
I'm not
Satsuki
familiar with
Show winner
Euphoria.
that year, but instead of competing in the long-distance Kikasho, he opted for the middle-distance Tenno Sho Autumn. Contrail was not in bad shape, but he was a little slow at the start.
Uh-oh.
Gran Allegria and Euphoria were in the lead group, with Contrail slightly behind. Contrail made the fastest push of all the members in the final stretch. He was able to
win?
overtake Gran Allegria slightly, but could not catch Euphoria and finished second.
Oh, second's
One
still
of the
good, though.
reasons cited for his loss was a bad start. According to the jockey, he's slowly getting restless in the gate at the start. Therefore, gate practice was also carefully conducted in training for the Japan Cup. And after training just before the Japan Cup race, the trainer commented, he's in pretty good shape.
That was due to overtraining? Oh. That's what happened?
In the Japan Cup, there were a total of 4 Derby horses, including Sherire, who beat Euphoria in the Derby. In addition to them, there was Aristoteles, who tormented Contrail and Kikasho, making it a gorgeous group.
Yeah, this is quite the lineup. Also, now with this Japan Cup, Will Contrail get his revenge and win this one since he lost the previous one to Almond Eye?
Contrail tracked the middle of the pack throughout the race and sped along with Scherer as they entered the final stretch. Then Contrail overtook authority and won by 2 lengths. Jockey Fukunaga shed tears and then bowed with Contrail to the congratulating crowd.
He did it! Nice job!
The retirement ceremony for Contrail was held after all the races of the day.
You can watch Almond Eye destroying trainers in game. There's a short of it. Oh, sure, if you want to link it. You can either link it in my Discord or just tell me the name of the video and I'll search it up myself.
The jockey, Fukunaga, commented, "The time I spent with Contrail was like a dream come true. It's not often in recent years that I get to be so deeply involved with one horse." His total record is 8 wins in 11 races and 5 Grade 1 wins. Contrail has been retired and will be working as a stallion. I look forward to his success as the successor to the late Deep Impact. I hope you all will support his foal.
I shall.
That's all for this time. If you want to know more about Japanese horses, subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
No, thank you. As always, let's drop a like. That was great. That was great. Alright, so now we have Still in Love to watch. We have a few other things to watch. And many, many more. Where is it? There it is. Just search Uma Musume Almond Eye, and short is called Almond Eye is just insane. Okay. Japan pedigree is so special, such unique horses. I agree, Goop. That's why I'm having a blast learning so much about them. Let's see. Almond Eye is just insane. Okay, I think I found it. Let me just make sure it's not too loud. And then we can show it really quick. I believe this is the video.
Over here, Asmund Gold, I guess. That's not Asmund Gold. Almond Eye. Yeah, the stats are kind of stupid. I have more speed than her. I definitely have more speed than her, like 1600. For power 1200, she has... We basically have the same power, right? We basically have the same power. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Surely I win. Surely.
Let's see
what
happens.
She just has to lock in, right? She just has to lock in.
I want to see how fast is Almond Eye.
Self-assured. We got 20 more speed and power. Insane.
Ooh. Look at all these Umas that I don't recognize. Well, I recognize some of them now, but I still struggle with their names. And then you just have McQueen. I'm very used to seeing McQueen in my races.
Never give up.
Never give up.
Chaser's Quarters. Inside.
Ooh.
Oh god, there she goes.
Oh no. Oh no. He took the lead.
She activates ult.
Oh, that is such a cool ult.
Shadow Stepper. She's getting more speed. Getting closer to the first place.
And there goes Almond Eye.
Oh god. Oh no.
Sprint as fast as possible for fun, running around the pasture like gold ship. Oh really?
Why is she getting further away?
Look at her go.
Like
she can't be stopped. Look at the lead.
How am I supposed to?
Nope, you're not catching her.
Even with all these kill activations. Like, this feels insane.
Wow.
Second place again. How am I supposed to win against this woman?
I don't think
It's
you
still
are
very
supposed to
real, be
win.
honest. Did I get at least second place? Yeah.
Hey, second.
It's always second place. For the one.
All right. Let us set up the next video, and we'll set up the one that is still in love, and then we also have the old man, and then we have some races and a bunch of other things. I'm trying to get through as much as I can. So now we're going to do the still in love video. I also linked a react short about Almond Eye versus Equinox. Oh, sure, we can watch another short really quick since they're not very long before we watch the still in love video. Okay, let me just make sure that I have this started and put this full screen, and then we can do this.
Is Roger Federer and Almond Eye is Rafael Nadal. If I had to compare to some great Hall of Fame athletes, Almond Eye, she used her strong body, very powerful, very aggressive.
Yeah, Almond Eye.
It's just the
I
pure
didn't
class,
even know
you know,
how
kind of
powerful
battery.
she was until you guys told
So
me about
two
her.
different type of horses.
Same with Equinox.
But same ability. Equinox is Roger Federer.
Perfect
and
jockey outfit.
Almond Eye is
I
Rafael
do like
Nadal.
it. The
If I
blue
had
and
to
red.
compare to some great Hall of Fame athletes, Almond Eye, she used her strong body, very powerful, very aggressive. And
Oh, it
Equinox
repeated. I didn't even notice.
is
That was a
just
seamless
the pure
loop. Damn.
class.
All right. Let me, I can just, let's drop a like. All right. We're gonna now watch the Still in Love video. We watched the first Still in Love video by Pyrex, and this is him. I think he more focused on Still in Love in the game, and now I think this is going to be about, I'm not sure. So I guess we're about to find out.
Still in Love is a character who breaks all molds of a normal Uma Musume, and her career story is no exception to that fact.
Okay, so this is basing it off of the game story. I think maybe the first one was based off the actual horse. So this is based off of the character in the game. That's what this is about. Okay, I get it. I like that he referred to Almond Eye as more masculine, powerful, and Equinox as more subtle. Yeah, they really did have unique styles for sure.
This video will contain my best retelling of Still's career story and the parallels it shows to real-life events. If you'd like full context on the real-life story of Still in Love, I highly recommend you watch my video essay on her entire career.
Okay, so yeah, the first video was about the actual horse. This video is about Still in Love in the video game. So I am ready to learn because I really like Still in Love's design, and I want her to be released in global, but sadly that is going to be very, very far away. So we sadly have to just live our dreams through videos and watching the JP version of Still in Love.
Now without further delay, this is the story of Still in Love, and the twisted path she walks alongside her trainer. In this scenario, the trainer and Still meet in a rather unconventional manner. On a full moon night, the trainer, by chance, happens to witness Still in Love as she runs wildly. To the trainer,
She
the
runs
sight is
super
mesmerizing, seeing an Uma Musume run in such a manic way. Instantly, the trainer is captivated. Still's current state is terrifying.
I don't know why, but I like those thorns in the background. That image and just everything, this whole little segment is so peak. Actually, Weird Horse IRL. I don't know much about the IRL horse. I mean, I know I watched the other video, but they mainly just talked about their races. They didn't talk about any like weirdness about the horse.
Yet unbearably beautiful. As Still comes to a halt, the trainer remains frozen in place, almost drawn to Still's unnerving allure. With crimson eyes, Still's demonic side gazes back at the trainer with a smile.
I love her glowing red eyes. They're so great.
whispering in delight.
愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる
I think she loves us, guys. Maybe. I think that might be the case. There are many trainers whose brains have been burned by her, including me. Uh-oh. The murderous look is a reference?
愛してる愛してるだってあなたは私の運命の人
She's got them crazy eyes? Is it weird that I love her eyes? Uh-oh. What does that say about me?
With this sudden encounter, the trainer blacks out, waking the next morning back at his residence. He has no recollection of how he got back, nor anything that happened following his encounter with this mysterious Uma Musume. His own physical health isn't the first thing that crosses a trainer's mind. Instead, it's a frenzied wave of thoughts on who this girl was and how he could find her. A small, quiet voice breaks the trainer's concentration as he comes face to face with Still in Love.
Wait, so in her story, the trainer becomes obsessed with her? I'm kind of okay with that.
Unlike the previous night, this time, Still seems gentle and delicate, her once glowing crimson eyes now holding a softer, more caring tone. Still's split personality, or her demonic side when racing, is a nod to the fiery temperament that came from her pedigree and the inbreeding that took place. Still in Love on the surface is widely overlooked by the world.
Can we just take a moment to talk about her design and how good it is? Obviously, everyone knows I'm a huge fan of the color red. So just that already gives a huge, plus in my book. But the little hearts on her dress, the little red string to indicate, the red string of fate, all of it is so S tier. The red nail polish, her little, bonnet, everything about her and her design is just chef's kiss.
A faint presence that only wants to feel the warmth of someone's affection. She despises this ugly side of herself that she harbors, denouncing wanting to ever have the trainer.
And that ultimate, I'm fanboying right now. Look at that. That is so good.
See that side of her again. As the two continue to grow closer, the trainer attends the first race in Still's story. Unsurprisingly,
the polish is only on the left ring finger. Oh, that's a nice touch. That's a nice touch.
The announcer doesn't even seem to notice that Still's there. It is only after the trainer intervenes that she can properly start the race alongside her competitors. Unlike before, everyone's eyes would be on Still, or rather, the demonic side of her that emerged once the race began. Still in Love would display brute force and power through her opponents, letting this other side of herself consume her momentarily. The audience wasn't captivated by this performance, but instead unnerved. They were filled with a sense of dread watching Still run. Even though she managed to regain herself, Still ended at the back of the pack.
Her design also references the embodiment of death in Japanese folklore in a couple of spots. Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that. Wait, maybe that's also why I like her design too. I'm a skeleton. It all is coming together.
Losing the race to retain her sanity. She is utterly dejected in having the trainer witness her ugly state, running off before the two can properly talk. The next sequence of events are also an interesting tidbit in the world of Uma Musume lore. The trainer continues to search for Still and encounters an Uma by the name of Neo Universe. This Uma states that she understands Still's plight and aids the trainer in finding her by giving him some helpful advice.
Speaking of bleak story, apparently Aston Machan has a depressing story. Yeah, I watched Machan's in-game story. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I just haven't cut it up into a video yet, but I did watch it.
In the world of Uma Musume, there are 3 characters who hold such a weak presence. These characters are Zeno Robroy, Neo Universe, and Still in Love. For these 3, their weak presence would be a direct result of their real-life careers, being overshadowed by another figure who would gain much more fame despite their own individual accomplishments. For Still in Love, even claiming the Triple Tiara, She would never be the fan favorite to win any of the 3 legs of the filly's Triple Crown, always falling second place in each popularity poll.
I
In
wonder
addition,
why.
her real-life jockey, Hideki Miyuki, was not a popular name at the time. Still's rival, Admire Groove, was incredibly strong and came from a famous bloodline of horses.
Oh, that's why she was against Admire Groove. Now I understand why she was never the fan favorite.
And to top it all off, she was jockeyed by Yutaka Take. With the help of Neo Universe, the trainer finds Still and the two are able to properly talk face to face. This is a point where Still in Love reveals this ugly, disgraceful side of herself who possesses immense power.
I can fix her, guys. I swear I can fix her.
To Still, she never wants this side to emerge. Knowing how many react to seeing her in that state, she's completely accepting if the trainer feels the same way, almost as if she's preparing herself to be left alone once again. The trainer, to Still's surprise, tells her that he can aid her in controlling that demonic side that she possesses.
Apparently her jockey's performance has been declining since he got married. Oh no.
Utilizing her strength as a weapon to seize victory while racing. To the trainer, that side of her isn't ugly, but beautiful. This would be the first time that Still in Love would feel such a strong connection to anyone in the world of Uma Musume. Willingly accepting the trainer's offer, Still agrees to work alongside the trainer to refine her racing style and not be consumed by her demonic side. With this, the twisted story begins between Still in Love and the trainer, and their slow descent into madness that the two will undergo together. As the days pass, Still and the trainer begin to grow closer, refining Still's running style and slowly gaining a grasp on controlling this demonic nature.
Still's jockey's a beautiful man. I can't blame the horse.
This is amazing progress, and seeing such growth, the trainer asks what Still's goals are at Tracing Academy. For some, it would be achieving the Triple Crown, while for others, it would be winning a specific race. Still, at this moment, hesitates, unsure of what her answer should be. There's only one thing certain in Still's mind, and that's her ever-growing attachment to the trainer. She never thought that she could be loved as much as the trainer loves her, and all that fills her mind is the fondness that she has for him.
IRL horse used to stomp as well, like some of the gold bloodline. It would kick dirt into the other horses. Wow, the jealousy.
Though Still had trouble forming a goal to achieve alongside her trainer, a clear path would soon be paved for her. One day, as the two continued training, the duo caught sight of Mejiro Ramonu. Even in the Uma Musume world, this name holds heavy significance. Mejiro Ramonu was the first and only filly to claim the Triple Tiara in the history of the Twinkle series at the time. Seeing such a decorated Uma causes the trainer to light up. Passionately, he begins to speak of Ramonu's accomplishments to Still. Even though this was her beloved trainer, Still in Love couldn't shake a burning feeling in her chest, the feeling of a fierce, uncontrollable jealousy. For the first time
Oh, she got mad at us for paying attention to the other horse girl.
while training, Still would abruptly leave midway through their conversation. She couldn't stand seeing her trainer look so fondly at anyone else. Ramonu, having observed the scene unfold, seemed intrigued by what she deemed as Still's and the trainer's love. Ramonu doesn't let these events pass with time, but instead, she acts to further ignite the jealousy Still felt on that day.
Wait, she was doing it on purpose? I thought she was just being friendly and Still in Love got jealous, but she actually was doing it to mess with her? How rude.
Mejiro Ramonu would approach Still in Love, almost pushing Still with deliberate provocation. Ramonu taunts that she could steal Still's beloved trainer from her, sparking the once mild jealousy into a blazing inferno. I will never hand him over to you. The very next day following this altercation, Still in Love would confidently declare her new goal, to win the Triple Tiara. Stunned, the trainer could see the fierce resolve in Still's expression. She was dead serious on this goal. No one had achieved this feat in the 17 years since Mejiro Ramonu.
Like 80% of the horses are a-holes. Love them, but it's the truth. I mean, you're not wrong, Goop. You are not wrong.
Even with the daunting road ahead of them, the trainer and Still set out to challenge the Triple Tiara. In the training sessions that followed, their bond only continues to grow stronger alongside their obsession with one another. still with the trainer's kindness to her despite her ugly side. And for the trainer, the obsession with this demonic side of Still in Love. It is important to note at this point in the video that it isn't the innocent Still that the trainer is so fond of. Even upon their first meeting, the trainer isn't mesmerized by Still herself, but by the monstrous display of power she showed with her demonic nature. When participating in—
Oh no, am I the problem? Because that's my favorite version of Still in Love too. Her aggressive side. Oh no, I'm the problem. In a game where nearly everyone is so nice to each other, a little toxicity is a breath of fresh air. That's also a good point, Uma.
races leading up to the Triple Tiara, the trainer remains fixated on Still's unhinged side, almost feeding her vampiric urge to crush any and all who stand in her path. The fiery urge to win the Triple Tiara wasn't only caused by Megiddo Ramonu, but also was a deep urge for Still's demonic side to be able to consume strong opponents and defeat them. As the races continue, this vampiric urge continued to grow stronger, yearning for stronger and stronger opponents to satisfy
her ultimate is so good.
Her lust for racing. This bloodlust would bring Still in Love face to face with her main rival, Admire Groove. In the world of Uma Musume,
Admire Groove, even though I'm not a huge fan of the color blue, is also a really good design, to be fair.
Admire Groove is a cold and distant Uma who had grown up in an orphanage, never knowing the warmth of a family's love. Seeing the trainer and Still's closeness, she finds them absolutely pathetic, having to rely on each other to grow stronger. And to her, such fragile emotions were nothing but a hindrance when striving for victory while racing. Admire Groove's demeanor in Uma Musume is a reflection of her real-life history. Being a descendant of Air Groove, the original plan was for Admire Groove to carry the Air name.
Her color contrast is just beautiful in the game. Yeah, it really is. I can definitely notice that for sure, even though I am a color red fanboy. Admire Groove and Cesario kind of look similar. I'm trying to remember how Cesario looks like in the game, at least. I can't remember.
Despite this, the owner of Air Groove failed to purchase Admire Groove, and thus could not give her the Air prefix. Even with Admire Groove closed off and isolated from a distance, Air Groove worried deeply for her.
Ironic since Admire Groove is Duramante's mom. Oh, I didn't know that. Blue Special Week. Oh, okay. Imagine Special Week but with blue hair. You guys said that at the same time. That's funny. I don't think there's a color I don't enjoy, but I understand. Well, I don't dislike the color blue. I just really enjoy the color red above all others.
Air Groove acts as Admire's senior and mentor, regularly checking in to make sure she's okay.
My three favorite colors, sorry, side tangent, are red, black, and pink. Those are my top three favorite colors.
After seeing the trainer and Still, Admire's new goal is simple: to stand against Still in Love by herself. Despite Admire Groove's vendetta, and after many hardships, Still in Love would ultimately persevere, defeating her formidable rival and claiming the Triple Tiara. With this victory, and after a long road alongside her trainer, Still in Love felt something change within her.
Yellow, pink, and cyan for you. Oh, those are good ones.
The demonic presence which plagued Still all her life began to fade. It was finally satisfied, having raced against the strongest of her generation during the quest for the Triple Tiara. With these words of satisfaction, the presence had vanished completely. For the first time in Still's life, she was free from the shadow.
You can banish the evil within her in the game? That's an interesting concept.
Shackles of this inner self. Still in Love, unsurprisingly, was overjoyed. With this, people would no longer fear her or look at her with disgust. She could finally be loved by everyone, and not hated for this ugly side that she portrayed.
So she had a good end.
Above all else, Still in Love could be with her trainer uninterrupted, finally returning to being an ordinary Uma Musume as she continued her days at Tracing Academy. After the Kinko show, Still in Love would plan to announce her retirement, having fulfilled her goal alongside her beloved trainer. Even with retiring, Still asks if she can remain by the trainer's side, which he promptly agrees to.
We graduated from being a trainer and now became an exorcist. We are talented in many ways. If only could banish the evil in the IRL horse, that would help for sure.
Despite this agreement, the trainer was disappointed. Though he never let it show, he was shaken to his core by the disappearance of this demonic presence.
Wait, the trainer is sad that he banished the evil? That's kind of messed up.
The beautiful yet terrifying entity that he encountered on that moonlit night. The trainer genuinely did have fondness for Still, but the urge to see her demonic side began to consume him as they began their quest for the Triple Tiara. After her final race in her senior year, Still retires from racing, ready to settle happily alongside her trainer. Sadly, the trainer cannot resist this demonic allure that Still's other side had infected him with, and slowly he begins to spiral into madness. The trainer, in order to feed this urge, forces Still to continue racing.
Wait, really? Holy moly, this story, I just said it had a happy ending or a good ending, but then it just did a twist and now it's dark again. The trainer essentially goes, oh, you love me and you want to retire and be happy with me? Yeah, I'm going to force you to race so that way your evil side comes back. That's dark.
Since it was her beloved trainer requesting this of her, Still complies, fully surrendering herself to this demonic force that had once left her. Even with feeding his obsession with witnessing Still crush strong opponents, the trainer's health begins to rapidly decline. He begins to obsess over Still while racing and refuses to eat, sleep, or properly take care of his own well-being.
There is no happy ending. And I never thought I'd see such a performance in Uma Musume. The scriptwriter is funny in a good way. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. I was expecting it to be a little bit more happy-go-lucky because in Global, usually most of the stories are just kind or happy or everyone ends up like achieving their goals in the end. So seeing a story like this, being that dark, is very surprising to me. Trainer is a man of culture. Nays, I can't believe you would say that. You're 100% right. Anyways, let's continue.
As long as Still raced, that's all that mattered. Funnily enough, it would be the very same Uma who pushed Still to claim the tiara that will return to warn her of how far they've fallen. Meijiro Ramonu confronts Still, helping to pull her from this demonic grasp. Even with Ramonu's help, it's far too late to save Still or the trainer. Too late to turn back and destined for a broken future. Still decides to race until the very end, her rational side embracing the demonic side of her. Out of all the rivals and opponents Still had consumed and conquered, there was one left to show her absolute strength and to fully satisfy this vampiric urge.
To be fair, Uma Musume, even in Global, has its moments. You gaslight Bakushin in her story. I think Fukutaru wanted to disappear, etc., etc. Oh, I must have missed those ones. Is that in their story when you go and read their extra story, or is that during career mode? Because I usually skip through career mode. That's probably why I missed those.
The first Triple Tiara winner, Meijiro Ramonu. Still would face Ramonu in the Japan Cup, and ultimately, Still would defeat Ramonu, satisfying her urge to once more devour the strongest who ran against her. This victory would ultimately cause the trainer, who had fully given in to this demonic force, to be hospitalized due to his deteriorating condition. Seeing how much she'd hurt her beloved trainer, Still ultimately decides to leave Tracing Academy, this being the final thing she can do to ensure the trainer's safety and well-being. In the career playthrough, this is the point where the endings diverge. The normal ending of Still's career follows the trainer as he continues to chase Still as she attempts to leave Tracing Academy. Realizing Still's attempt to distance herself, the trainer leaves the hospital to remain alongside her. Once more, just like in her main career story, Still is unable to refuse the trainer that she's grown so fond towards. The two continue to train for races under the cover of night. Eerily, at this point, the trainer is described as having glowing red eyes, and also displays an odd sensitivity to sunlight.
Oh, so she kind of possesses us a little bit in her normal ending. Also, like you said, Goop, She liked to train at night. Well, I assume the actual horse, which was probably no, but it was a her. It was a her. So yeah, they carried that in the game as well. Train her before, I can fix her. Train her after, never mind. I like her the way she is. Vampire horse? Oh my god, you're right.
Almost as if the game were paying a nod to Still's vampiric urges and how deeply it had affected the trainer. This scenario ends with the pair spiraling into madness, their twisted love fully making the trainer go insane.
Oh,
it is implied that
jeez.
this corruption will only continue, and the situation between the two will only worsen from here. The quote-unquote good ending, if you can call it that, has a somewhat bittersweet feeling to it. Unlike the normal ending, the trainer remains hospitalized, for once taking his health into consideration and allowing himself to recover in the coming days. Returning to Tracen Academy, he finds out that Still had departed long ago. Interestingly, almost no one remembers her existing there to begin with. Just like with her character story, Neo Universe would once more intervene and aid the trainer to find Still in love. With this, the trainer embarks on what the game describes as a very, very long journey. After an undisclosed amount of time searching, the trainer finds Still alone in the middle of an isolated flower field.
Oh, so she ran away and hid herself, and thanks to Neo Universe, you're able to track her down and find her.
This is where things take a sad turn. Still states that she is no longer herself, and can no longer go to the trainer's side. She fully understands that she was the cause of the trainer's decline in health, and his obsession with seeing her demonic side race. If she were to return, the trainer would break apart. In response, the trainer states that if she cannot go to his side, he will join Still in hers. This way, the trainer can fulfill his promise made to Still of being together even after she raced. Still's next set of dialogue almost paints this as if she is referring to him in the past tense. She states that she's saddened that she couldn't protect the trainer, and that all she wanted to do was to make him happy. She admits that even after all this hardship, those feelings haven't changed.
Wait, does that mean in this version, or at least in this quote-unquote good ending, the trainer died in the hospital? Am I understanding that correctly? And this is like his vision in death?
She's still in love with the trainer. This, however, isn't where the perceived good ending concludes. Unlike many other career playthroughs, the Hot Spring event comes after this ending plays out. In every case prior to this, the Hot Spring event would play before an Uma's ending. This event seems very different compared to other scenarios. In addition, it's completely up to the RNG of the run that you're on to get the Hot Spring ticket to begin with. So for many, this ending remains hidden until they achieve that point in their career playthrough. In the Hot Spring scenario, the setting is at night, and unlike before, there are no sounds of anything else but the two present in that moment. No chatter from other people at the spring, nor the presence of ambiance that normally accompanies this event. Instead of normal transitions, this time they blur together, with the trainer seeming to slide in and out of consciousness. It is described that the two of them seem very tired, and the trainer begins to black out. This is where the career scenario ends, with the trainer blacking out and Still telling him that she has and will always be happy, and that she'll always be by the trainer's side, in whatever form she may take.
Man, that is so good. Not only is it so freaking good, but they really thought it through and made it really intricate for that to there be no ambiance, no noise in the hot springs. For it to like blur out as if you're blacking out and like losing consciousness. It's so well thought out and so well written. I'm honestly, my mind is blown right now. I'm trying to grasp it. Man. It didn't specifically say during the trainer's hospital stay, but a little after, since it mentioned it took a while for the trainer to search for Still. There are theories that the trainer tries to find Still, but finds her in the afterlife, meaning both of them are implied to off themselves and not together in the afterlife, and are now together in the afterlife. But those are merely theories. I see. Is the trainer the same trainer that trains the other horses? Is the trainer different for each horse? I believe the trainer is the same trainer. I believe. Oh, it is different. Never mind. Peak riding? Yeah, the riding is amazing. Normal end is you both become insane. The good end is implied that you're both dead. Conclusion, it's all bad end. Yeah, pretty much.
This is where my quote-unquote good ending emphasis comes into play. It's almost as if the trainer isn't in our world per se, but in the afterlife, or a world between ours and the afterlife. Still is all too aware that she and the trainer cannot be together. If this happens, the trainer would only end up destroying himself. Accepting this, and after spending one final moment with her beloved, Still sends the trainer back, ensuring that she'll be with him even in a different form. If you see my video on Still in Love, this could also pay tribute to Akai Ito, the horse Miyuki would jockey later in his career. This red thread of fate tying Miyuki to Still even decades after her death. Even if they could no longer be together, the trainer and Still had accomplished so much during their career story. Cherishing her trainer's well-being above all else, Still in Love would make a decision. To save her trainer, she distanced herself from him, ensuring that this red thread connects them even long after death. Even with all the time that passes, Still's love for the trainer will never fade. The kindness he showed and the dedication he displayed made one thing very clear: she'll forever be still in love.
Man, her in-game story was insanely
Did you enjoy
good.
this video, and who should I cover next?
That was amazing.
Be sure to let me know in the comments section
I can't
down
wait for her to
below.
come to global.
Thank you all for joining me, and as always, I will see you all in the
Sadly,
next
though,
video.
it's not going to be for the longest time. But man, that was amazing. Oh, so good. I was hoping this was the actual horse. Oh, he did another video, Goop, that I watched last week that was about the actual horse. This video that he covered recently was about the endgame version. But originally, yeah, the first one was about the actual horse. Alrighty, so since I like to prioritize people's suggestions in the chat, I was asked to watch Gran Allegria, so I will prioritize Gran Allegria because I was asked for it during my live stream. But I also have plenty more videos to watch, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through them all tonight. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch the Gran Allegria video, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do another react stream and get through the rest of the videos that you guys have sent me, because I don't want them to slowly build up to they're too much to where I can never catch up. So I'm gonna watch this video of Gran Allegria, and tomorrow will be another react stream with more races, more horses, more everything that you guys want me to see. So let's do it and continue. Still in Love is apparently broken in JP server. The only issue with it is that she swings wide during the final corner. Ah, okay. All I know is I want her in global, but we have so many years. So many years. Well, maybe like a year until she comes to global. Maybe 2. I don't know. It depends how fast tracked global is. Tell Future Skulls to have fun editing for the next week. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I think what I'm gonna have to start doing is editing like ahead of time, and like edit like probably on the weekend. I'm gonna have to edit a batch of videos and just prepare them because I'm falling behind in my editing. It's tough being a solo guy where I have to edit and create and do everything myself, but it is what it is. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Still has a hard time on long distances until I got my deck right for her. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so I was asked in the comment or in the live chat to watch Gran Allegria, so I shall do so, because if you recommend it, I watch it, and those that recommend it in the YouTube comments, I watch those as well. But I kind of have a huge backlog that I'm trying to work through. So if you have recommended me something to watch, do not fret. I will get to it in time. I will try my best to, at least. But we're now going to watch and learn about another legend, Gran Allegria. I know nothing about them, but I'm ready to learn. At least you don't have to worry about sound effects or lip syncing. True.
Hi, I would like to introduce you to the great horses of Japan. This time is Gran Allegria. Gran Allegria is a mare born in 2016. Her father is Deep Impact and her mother is Tappets Fly. I don't think I need to
another Deep
explain
Impact
about Deep Impact.
Full.
Tappets Fly was born in the United States. Her father is Tappet, who has produced many successful dirt horses, but Tappets Fly has won 2 Grade 1 races on turf, which is rare. She gave birth to Gran Allegria after 2 consecutive years of non-conceptions. Therefore, Gran Allegria was practically her first foal. The resulting female foal was named Gran Allegria, which means great joy in Spanish.
Ooh, nice.
In June 2018, she made her debut in a 1600-meter race. She ran an easy race from start to finish, winning easily by 2 lengths over the second-place finisher, Danon Fantasy. Her time was 1 minute and 33.6 seconds, which was a ridiculous 1.1 seconds faster than the record time for a 2-year-old make-up debut race.
Very nice. It's always amazing when they can win their debut races. If I remember correctly, Gran Allegria is the first horse put into Uma Musume while she was still active. Oh, I didn't know that. I always appreciate the extra information you guys give me. 2 lengths and a 1600 is insane. Yeah, that is quite the speed.
She took some time off after the race and ran in the Saudi Arabian Royal Cup in October. This was a Grade 3 race, and she was up against a male horse, plus she weighed 18 kilograms more than she did in her debut race. She also failed to get a good start and fell behind.
Uh-oh.
The conditions were such that she would normally lose, but Gran Allegria quickly moved into second place and opened up a gap on the rest of the field on the straightaway course, finishing 3 lengths ahead of the second-place horse. After her impressive run, she was scheduled to head to the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies next to decide the 2-year-old mare champion. But her main jockey, Christophe Lemaire, was scheduled to compete in the Hong Kong International race that week, so she too cancelled the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies.
That's unfortunate.
She competed in the Asahi Cup Futurity Stakes the following week. This race is also to determine the 2-year-old champion, but the main horses here are males. However, mares can also challenge. If Gran
Ooh, I believe in her. She's gonna go in there and show them what for. No, it wasn't Gran Allegria. It was Daring Tact that was onboarded on Uma while still active. Oh, okay. Another Triple Tiara horse you might be interested in is Liberty Island. Unfortunately, she had a tragic end. Aw, that's sad. But yeah, I mean, I'm willing to learn about them. I enjoy learning about all these horses. I just need to make sure my brain stores the information, because I have a bad habit of knowledge just constantly leaking out of my skull.
Allegria wins, it will be the first victory by a filly since 1980, so she was the favorite, but Admire Mars and the other passed her on the straightaway and she finished 3rd.
Oh, 3rd?
Incidentally,
Not bad
the
for a
winner
G1.
of the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies and 2-year-old mare champion was Danon Fantasy, who was beaten in her debut race by Gran Allegria. The following year, Gran Allegria did not compete in the preliminaries, but went straight to the Triple Crown race.
Ooh, just going straight for it, huh? Off topic, but it's crazy how some jockeys are so on board with Uma Musume, like Lemaire and Take have appeared in some ads. Yeah, I've seen some of those. Last week, someone linked me some commercials of Uma Musume to watch, and I noticed that Lemaire and Take were in them. It was pretty cool.
In the Oka show, her first race in 111 days, she took the lead at the entrance of the last straight and won by 2.5 lengths over the next horse.
Oh, nice. I think that's her first G1 win.
Her time was 1:32.7, which was 0.4 seconds faster than the record time of the previous year's Triple Crown mare, Almond Eye.
Wait, she also broke Almond Eye's record? Oh, that's promising.
Her Okasho victory in her first race in 111 days was also a new record, breaking Almond Eye's record of 89 days. Gran Allegria did not head to the 2,400-meter Oaks, but to the 1,600-meter NHK Mile Cup. Perhaps the trainer decided that she was better suited to shorter distances than longer.
Let's see if it pays
in the
off.
NHK Mile Cup race, she was in a rematch with Admire Mars. In the race, Gran Allegria was unable to show her instantaneous power and finished in 4th place.
Oh,
She was
man.
also demoted to 5th place on the final stretch for allegedly blocking the path of the 5th place finisher.
Oh, man, she even got demoted too? Oh, that's unfortunate. But it's all right. She's going to make her comeback, and she's going to have some big wins. I'm calling it now. They have official Uma Musume art for the most prestigious European race, purchased by the organizers themselves for promotion. Ooh, fancy.
Cannon Chaser. She had targeted the Sprinter's Stakes in the fall, but had to withdraw from the race because the pus buildup in her leg had not healed completely. It was in
Ow.
the Hanshin Cup in December that she returned to racing. She showed tremendous speed in this race and won by 5 lengths over the rest of the field.
Oh, there we go. That's a big lead and a big win.
The following year, it was announced that Gran Allegria's race plan for the spring season would be Takamatsu no Miyakinen, Victoria Mile, and Yasuda Kinen, in that order. First up is the Takamatsu no Miyakinen in March. Her main jockey, Lemaire, was riding in Dubai, so Aikazo rode Gran Allegria in this race instead. There were several Grade 1 winners in the race, including her, but she was the second favorite.
Who was the first
She
favorite,
drove
I
from
wonder?
the back of the pack and came in 3rd. However, she was moved up to 2nd place when the horse in 1st place was put down for slanting. Before the next race, the Victoria Mile, Gran Allegria had a fever and had to give up the race.
Wait, what's slanting? I said that she was moved up to 2nd place when the horse in 1st place was put down for slanting. I'm not familiar with slanting.
The horse, the Victoria Mile, Gran Allegria had a fever and had to give up the race. Therefore, her next race was the Yasuda Kinen, but since Almond Eye was here, Lemaire was supposed to ride her, so Aikazo continued to ride Gran Allegria.
Lemaire, I mean, to be fair, it's Almond Eye. I was going to say, how could you? But, I mean, it's Almond Eye. Popped off on Twitter for a while. All good, all good. Is that diagonal running? I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know if it's possible, but you could stream the pre-Learc on October. Unfortunately, when JP Horace got sick and retired, Shin Emperor. Yeah, Azrael linked that in the Discord that they had to bow out of that race, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that'll end up being copyrighted and I won't be able to. I think it also counts as restreaming, which I could get in trouble for, so I don't think I would be able to, but I'd be able to like go over highlights of it, probably like the next React stream. I could go over like some highlights and interesting moments.
Almond Eye had won 7 Grade 1 races by this time, and was on the verge of a new record 8th win on the turf. So it was Almond Eye who was the overwhelming favorite, but she failed at the start and had to race from the rear. In contrast, Gran Allegria ran a calm race, broke away in the final stretch, and held off the chase of Almond Eye to win.
Ooh.
This was the 2nd Grade 1 title she had won.
I didn't know she took a win off of Almond Eye. Man, very impressive.
After a summer of rest, she ran in the Sprinter's Stakes in the fall. On her back, her main jockey, Lemaire, was back. The race was fast-paced, and Gran Allegria chased from the rear. The horses in front of her tired and stalled, but Gran Allegria drove hard and fast.
She was tricked into running short miles, long miles. Oh, I wonder if that's why her placements were so erratic. Why sometimes she would get like win by a huge margin, and then other times she would fall back and get kind of a lower placement.
It was as if the other horses had stopped. Thus, she won her third title.
Nice! Clap, clap,
She
clap.
ran in the mile championship in November. In the final stretch, she was surrounded and stuck, but with about 200 meters to go to the finish, the path opened up and she accelerated all the way to the win.
Oh, nice. Another G1. I'll try to find the Twitter post later for the race. The art is cute, has a favorite in it. Oh, okay. All good. Goop whenever you are able to find it. And she full Bakushin? Maybe.
She won 3 JRA short distance grade 1 races in 1 year that year. This feat has not been achieved since 2013, when Lord Kanaloa, the greatest sprinter of recent times, achieved it. She was
Very
selected
nice.
as the best short distance horse of 2020 for this achievement.
Well, you weren't kidding. She really did go full Bakushin.
The following year, Gran Allegria ran in the Grade 1 Osaka Cup, a distance of 2,000 meters, a distance she had never experienced before. She was here for the first time against Contrail, who had won the Triple Crown the previous year without
Well, looky. Contrail.
defeat. However, the rain made the course more powerful, and both horses were unable to show their speed. In the end, Contrail finished third, his first defeat, and Gran Allegria finished fourth. But it didn't seem that 2,000 meters was too long for her. It seems that the reason for her defeat was not the distance, but the condition of the course.
For J1 races, or G1 races, you can find all of them from JRA's official channel. Yeah, I've seen a few of them on there. I just have to open a translator to translate the video titles so I can tell which one's which. Because I cannot read Japanese.
She then ran in the Victoria Mile next. Since this was a mile race, her specialty, she was the overwhelming favorite, with single odds of 1.3. She was in the middle of the pack during the race, and when she moved to the outcourse in the final stretch, she accelerated quickly to win by 4 lengths over the second-place horse.
Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Basically built for endurance, 2,000 meters was good for her. The track was heavy from rain. And nice to catch live. Oh, welcome. Sorry, I should have added subtitles. Oh, you're good. You didn't have to add subtitles. It's just some of the thicker accents are a little difficult for me to catch, but I was able to understand in the end, so it's all good.
This was her 5th Grade 1 win.
Yeah, another G1. Man, she was having kind of a rough showing, but then all of a sudden she flipped that switch on, and now she's winning G1 after G1. Gran Allegria can't be stopped when she decided to take the races and go full Bakushin, essentially.
And the first time in history that she had won every Grade 1 race at a mile that was open to horses 4 years old and older. She then challenged Yasuda Kinen 2 weeks later for her second consecutive victory.
I learned you can move the subtitles by dragging them? Wait, you can?
But she could not show her usual.
Oh, those ones are in the video. Those ones aren't actual ones. These are actual ones down here. I tried to drag the ones that are on the video. It's okay if you do not understand Japanese. JRA also upload English commentator version. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'll have to look for those. Thank you.
And then 2 weeks later for her second consecutive victory, but she could not show her usual speed and was defeated by a narrow margin to finish second. She took the summer off and returned to racing at Tenno Show Autumn. She was again up against Contrail here. And there was also a 3-year-old horse named Euphoria. He was the winner of Satsuki Show that year, but he entered the Tenno Show instead of the Triple Crown race, Kika Show. And it was Euphoria who won the Tenno Show.
Yeah, we saw that, I believe, in the Contrail video.
And once again, she was beaten by him, with Gran Allegria finishing third and Contrail second. Mile Championship was chosen as the next race. Just as she won the Victoria Mile after the Osaka Cup in the spring, this time she returned to her favorite mile race and was expected to do well. Then, 4 days before the race, it was announced that she would be retiring after this race.
Aww.
She chased slightly behind the middle of the pack during the race. She then drove into the final stretch with great speed to win the race and finish on a high note. Her total record is 9 wins in 15 races and 6 Grade 1 wins.
That's really impressive.
She was a horse that showed particular strength in mile races. And her winnings exceeded 1 billion yen. She is the sixth mare in history to do so.
That's a lot of money that she made.
She is scheduled to have her retirement ceremony on December 18th. She then went back to the ranch and hopefully this time she will be a great mother. That's all for this time. If you want to know more about Japanese horses, subscribe to this channel.
We are already
Thank
subscribed. No, thank you. And let's drop a like as always. 10 out of 10. Those are so good to watch. I really, really enjoy those. Every single time I watch it, I just get a huge grin on my face because I get to learn more about these horses and I get to learn more about all this stuff. So it's always cool and always exciting to learn. Let's see. So she's basically the modern Taiki shuttle, but without the overseas winds. Kinda, yeah. If I remember correctly, her foal is going to debut or already debuted this year. Oh, really? Interesting, interesting. Alrighty, alrighty. So, let's see here. Let us see, let us see. I do not think I'm going to be able to get through the rest of these videos, but I'm just going to show them really quick. I have still quite a handful of videos to get through. A lot of races, a lot of just like chilling horses. I have the Rhinecraft video, and I have some in-game like animations that people wanted me to watch, or not in-game animations, but animations about the game. I have oh right, the knockoff horse girl game, and I have some more of the old man reacts and even more videos. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get through everything tonight. So what I'm going to do, so that way I can watch all the things you guys sent me, I'm going to do another react stream tomorrow to finish off these videos. Because I want to make sure I watch everything you guys sent me. And I don't want to fall behind. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call stream for tonight. But tomorrow, I will continue reacting and go through the rest of these. So that is the plan. Skull Guy says, bro, I was building Vodka Parent and got Turf S, medium S, or no, mid S. Why your run's ruined? Oh no, it got ruined. That sucks. Legend Charger is going to hit so good tomorrow. The video utilizes real life commentary. Yeah, I look forward to it. Old man reacts is good for algorithm. I've seen other people doing that. Have a great night. Yeah, I think my video that I watched of it is doing okay. I haven't looked at it. I never look at my stuff. Funnily enough, I never look at my own content. My brother will tell me, oh, your video did pretty good today. Oh yeah, it did 875. Not too bad. I also, I don't know if people appreciate it. I don't know. Shut up, me. I don't know if people appreciate it, but I also went through the video and decided, because someone gave me the idea in the comments, to edit the actual horses that he's talking about into the video. So that way you can kind of have a little look to see who he's talking about. That's something I did. That I edited into the video, so that way when he talks about the horses, you can also get a little glimpse into them as well. Where is it? Wait, where the oh, there we go. Like there's special weeks right there. I just seen it. So that was just a little thing I did, so that way you can kind of compare and contrast. But yeah, that was a good react. But either way, sorry to yap about myself. Didn't mean to do a self-plug there. Just an idea I had. But either way, that is going to be it for me tonight, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you haven't already subscribed on YouTube, please drop a like and subscribe. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to drop a follow. I would appreciate it. And yeah, I always start my stream around 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. my time, which is Mountain Standard Time. Not to be confused with Mountain Daylight Time, because the state I live in does not follow it. So MST is my time zone. But yeah, that's what I do every day. But that is going to be it for me tonight, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. You guys have a good night. Take it easy, and I'll catch you later. See ya.